everybody, how are you all doing today? I hope your day is going good so far. Hopefully. I feel like I'm getting a little under the weather, so some of the voices might change a little bit, and by some of the voices I mean Lucas specifically. But yeah, my nose is a little stuffed, but we should be fine. I'm sure. That's basically the only thing, which is annoying because I wanted to record some stuff for an audition, and now my nose is plugged up. But hopefully I can, I don't know, talk the sick away? I don't know if that'll work. But we're still just vibing. Let me get the game all ready and all that. And if it gets too much, if my nose gets too stuffed up and I have to take a break from doing voices, I think we have like a few backups. Got a few games that are like kind of short, so I don't think they wouldn't require voice acting, but we'll see. We'll see. My favorite Let's Go still not home and with some truck soon. How dare you? Let me see. Let me move everything, make sure that it is okay. And then whatcha? Okay. I feel like this is louder than last time, but maybe it's just the menu that's a little loud. We shall see. I need to work more on, like, my monster form model. Yeah, I feel like this is louder than last time, maybe. That or it was this loud last time. That or I have my volume on my end turned up. But I will also turn it down a little bit on your guys' end. Just a smidge. This rainy season sure is something. How are you feeling, Miss Rachel? Ooh, the haircut looks cute on you. Wait. Is that recent? Is that a recent haircut? Oh, maybe not too recent, because this was from yesterday. Very interesting. What are today's stories? Oh, I already looked at them, apparently.
As good as I can be.
There you go. I love the little, like, cat right here.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. I think I'll never get used to seeing a Nekomimi transformation is all.
In a good way or bad way?
In a good way, of course. It's quite magical.
Thanks!
So, do you need anything? A towel, perhaps? What happened here? I would literally go to the office every day in a wedding dress if only this... Oh! Huh? Ooh! Ooh! Oh my gosh! You're feeling feisty. Is this what people call bridezilla? So do you need anything? A towel, perhaps? It was pouring outside when you came in.
Do you have a hairdryer?
A hairdryer? No, unfortunately we don't.
Then nope, I'm good.
You sure?
Aw, Xephoria, a little rain won't hurt me. I'll be fine.
Alright, if you say so.
Hey now, I'm no longer a kid, okay? It's been 3 years already. I aged too, you know.
Ah, it has nothing to do with that at all. Does that just say Nekoka? That's definitely the kanji for cat right there. And I think that is the... I think it's the katakana ka, but that wouldn't really make sense, would it? Or is it the hiragana ka? What is the difference between those two? Let me refresh myself a little bit. And then the... Oops. Oh, they're very similar. Yeah, I think it could be either. No, it would be the Kana one. Because we can kind of see over here that it doesn't have that little thing. Either way, it's still Ka. It has nothing to do with that at all. The last thing I want is for a star to get ill because of poor service here.
Then you just have to treat me real nice. How about making me a special drink?
A special drink? What do you have in mind?
Something milky. And slightly sweet. And some brightness to negate this gloomy weather.
Some brightness, huh? As in flavor or color?
Up to you. I mean, different colors usually have different effects, right?
Alright, I'll try.
Yay! Oh, and no coffee, please.
Can you summarize your order for me?
A colorful non-cafe latte with honey, please.
Usually... Wait, doesn't the latte usually consist of like 2 milks? Maybe not. Let's see. So... We'll do... I think you'll like a pink. Milk and then honey, maybe? Oh, that's cute. Yeah. I don't even know if this is a new one, but it's cute. Alright, let me know what you think about this.
It's cute. Also, it's pink.
Yep.
What do you call this again?
We call it Sweetheart Latte.
Cute.
Thank you. Please give it a try and let me know what you think.
Okay. It's not a strawberry latte, is it? It's too sour for that. Don't tell me this yet. Let me guess.
Okay.
Cranberry?
Nope. But now that you mention it, it does have a similar taste to cranberry.
But it's not that, right? What is it then?
It's hibiscus.
Oh.
How do you like it?
I love it. It's sweet, tart, and creamy at the same time. Why Sweetheart Latte, though?
Well, it tastes both sweet and sour. It contains milk, so it's creamy and comforting. Like a sweetheart.
Aww. Sweet, sour, and comforting, huh? Speaking of sour, I'm surprised the milk isn't all curdled up. I remember at a party, someone tried to mix us a mocktail using lemon, soda, and milk.
Oh gosh, because you mixed soda and milk together.
It was yucky.
It's because you need to use the right ratio of ingredients. Wait, are you able to actually make milk that doesn't curdle? Then you have to mix them at the right temperature. Additionally, you have to froth it to prevent curdling, and...
So what you're saying is it's not something I can make myself.
Of course you can. But why make it yourself when I'm always at your service?
Excellent response. 5 stars. Since when have you gotten so smooth, Xephoria?
Only happens on the rarest of occasions, so it's best you do not get used to it.
So, Sweetheart Latte, huh? A fussy but comforting sweet and sour. I see. At any rate, has it really been that long already? My last visit here was probably over a year ago, wasn't it?
I believe so. It was around the time your images started to appear on buses.
Right! Things just took off and suddenly I had no more free time.
How are you hanging?
Busy, but it's good. Great, even. A lot is happening, actually.
Yeah?
Like, I've been busy shooting new music videos and such. A lot of photo shoots, too. I'm also set to appear on several shows and podcasts, and oh, I'm creating a new single.
Oh? Is that so?
Uh-huh.
That's great news. Congrats.
Nope. Don't congratulate me yet.
Oops. Okay.
I'm still, in the process of making it. In more ways than one.
My goodness, I can hear my nose, like, stuffing up as I keep talking. Let's see. Of course I could shave my fur out. How you can see the tat on her line. My goodness. Rachel at X for business inquiries. What do you mean?
I'm actually creating this song this time.
Wow.
And I'll be collabing with AJ.
Wait a second. You mean
the guy who's always on your playlist.
Aramid Gene Drill. That's really cool.
I know, I'm excited.
Can't wait to hear it. I also had no idea you made songs.
I know I don't look like it, but truthfully, from the time I was a kid, it's always been a dream of mine.
Writing songs?
And dancing. More specifically, singing and dancing to my own songs. One Nekomimi pop-up concert.
A pop-up concert?
You know, a concert that pops up randomly. You see, it happens sometimes in malls or on a popular busy street.
Ah, yes, I see what you mean.
You miss it and poof, it's gone. Leaving only memories of a one-of-a-kind show with a one-of-a-kind experience.
That sounds rather exciting.
Right? I guess I've always loved being on stage, but you know, we all wanted to become everything when we were kids. But as you grow up, you have to pick your battles. And for me, singing and dancing just come much more naturally than creating my own music.
Ah.
At least until now. I thought to myself, if I can't do it alone, then I'll make it with someone who definitely knows what they're doing.
You definitely chose the right guy.
Right? I am taking in fresh inspiration even now.
Hello, Cherry. Welcome in. Yes, very good afternoon. I'm a little stuffier in comparison to yesterday, but we're going through it.
Who knows? Maybe I'll get inspired from your drinks too.
Yeah, she's really pretty. I love her jacket.
But I'm so excited you can't believe! And so, keep an eye out for it, okay? Whenever it's out, I mean.
Will do. Ah. Man, we really need to get our lights fixed.
Huh?
I knew it.
A blackout?
Yeah.
It happened before, huh?
Only when the weather gets this bad. Give me a quick second, please. I'll turn on the generator.
Okay.
Well, thank you for the hydrate. Maybe that'll help. She's here. Oh, would this be the time to give her... Well, Lucas said to do that when the time is right, so maybe... Oh my gosh, it reorganized everything. Okay, that should be... I feel like I had another item. Maybe not. Yeah, it started, like, towards the end of stream, I think, or at least after stream. And so now... So now I'm just clogged up. I really should have just, like, grabbed myself some tissues before.
Yeah!
Oh no, she got so scared! Hmm?
Yeah.
Cute. Oh, Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. Sorry about my absence earlier. I was just turning on the generator.
Yeah.
Miss Rachel, is everything alright?
Yep. I was just surprised by the thunder for a second there.
Yeah, well, everything should hold on for now.
Okay.
Happy to see you again, Miss Riona. How are you feeling tonight? Honestly, not the best. Yeah, I might do that because as I keep voicing everyone, I just feel it's not like filling more and more in my nose. I will be, let me see, we'll go to the BRB screen for like a few seconds. It shouldn't be too long. Give me one moment. I didn't understand what it was. She just sat there with her mouth open in disbelief. The manga is much clearer about all this. Oh no. So we're just left to theorize. Oof. That's okay. However, to me, this was just the return of that bit of sensation in my fingertips. The golden dot spread out and became a small gold butterfly. Can you say explosion?
Explosion!
Is that good for you? No, just not explicit with it. Okay. It flapped. What? I should have known. I should have known. The golden dot spread out and became a small gold butterfly. It flapped its wings and scattered gold sparks about like a cartoon fairy. To Shannon, it probably just looked as though a gold butterfly was flapping its wings. Of course, that alone was a miracle that she could hardly grasp. But to me, it was like a remote control plane in the shape of a butterfly. I could control that gold butterfly however I wanted.
There's my dog. Hi, Max.
This is the song.
Stop! Stop!
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people
Okay, hopefully that should be good now. I feel like I'm already sounding better. But we shall see.
I will just have to mute to blow my nose every now and again, but
That'll be better than it just filling up.
honestly not the best.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can you make me something nice with a bit of sweetness?
Of course, anything you want.
I recall last time you suggested an interesting drink to me, something with blue tea and milk.
That's about right.
Could you please prepare that for me? But make it ever so slightly sweeter this time. It's been quite a day. I think I deserve the sugar.
Roger that. I have just the perfect drink for you.
Okay. Then a blue latte with a hint of sweetness, please.
Let's see, that would be, I guess... Ooh, would it be... I think it would make sense to have it be honey. Let's see what that gives us.
Thank you.
Ooh, that's pretty! That's really pretty! Ooh, if it's been a day, she probably doesn't want to think about the social media influencer, so we'll do that next time. No! I got an achievement of forget to give items to the attendant person! No! He said when the time was right! This didn't feel like the right time! Ah! Well, I guess we messed up something. One dreaming blue for the lady in blue who's got the blues. But I'm not wearing blue though? You have that cool blue thing going on.
I love it. Thank you.
Anything else you need?
No, it's fine. Thank you. Just one of those days?
I suppose. It's one of those moments when it seems like everything is collapsing simultaneously, but are not necessarily great by any means.
I know how that feels. Want to talk about it? Rachel is feeling generous today.
Right, they're so pretty. Good evening.
Ah,
Oh, hey! You look like you went up in the world.
doctor! Long time no see.
Hey, Rachel. Still a hospital admissions officer here.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Welcome, Mr. Gala. Just the man, I love women. Hello! Yeah, there's a lot of cuties in this game. I think I would assume by now he's like really close relations with a certain vampire that hopefully will show up here soon as well. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Hey, Xephoria. I'm just here for a quick drink before I get to work. But looks like I'll have to take a breather first. I'll have to agree. Please make yourself at home.
So, you were saying? The lady and I were in the middle of a conversation.
We were?
Maybe at the beginning of one? I'll back off if I'm being too nosy, though. I'm just very happy today.
I see. Should I move over there?
No, you're fine. I'm curious about how you've been doing, too. But I gotta keep the momentum with sister over here.
Aw. All right then. Please don't mind me. Man, I feel bad for not giving her the item, but it didn't seem like the right time. This reminds me strongly of my very first visit here. To be frank, this may be the place where people ask me the most questions.
Is that a good or bad thing?
I'm not sure yet, but I do not mind it too much. Truthfully, I do not interact with many people on a daily basis, since I'm on the road most of the time.
Oh, is that so? What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Oh gosh, there's the snot.
It's specifically Rachel that makes me get all stuffy. should be most of it for now. Right, I wonder why. I'm a groover driver, but I only do intercity deliveries, mostly. Sounds tough. It is not as bad as it sounds. I quite enjoy driving. It helps clear the mind sometimes. Right. That's true. I drove a cab in Manhattan back in the early 60s.
You did?
Yes, but I had to stop after a few months since it got pretty dangerous. Dangerous how? Because people kept trying to pick a fight with me. Oh. I also had a few people try to skip paying fares or rob me.
That sounds so terrifying and dangerous.
Well, it was back in the early 60s. People weren't as kind to us as they are now, but I get why you like driving. I also enjoyed the long drive back and forth from airports. I see. Prior to focusing exclusively on delivery, I used to accept passengers as well. Oh? Why the change? Because 7 out of 10 passengers would cancel on me, usually right after they entered my car as well, which resulted in my suspension.
What? Why?
Because I terrify them.
That's just rude.
I agree with Miss Rachel. It sounds so unreasonable. I must admit I looked significantly different back then. It was because I never had to deal with so many people before. I was living in seclusion, far away from big cities up until that point. And so, during the appeal period, I attempted to make myself appear less frightening. In the meantime, I was permitted to make deliveries. Right. It turns out that I enjoy doing deliveries much more than I expected, so I rescinded my appeal. Additionally, the schedule flexibility allows me to focus more on my training and auditions.
Did you say auditions? For what?
I've been auditioning for a soprano role.
Really? That sounds cool.
No, it's not cool at all.
Why do you say that?
I've tried for years and have yet to land one single role.
Oh.
I also lost air pressure in one of my tires, by the way. Really? Yes. The officer already warned us about it, too. However, I'm not quite sure if it's related to his case. I'll let Officer Georgie know about it when he comes in. Thank you. So, yes, not a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. I'm used to it.
Aw.
Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just going to check my messages.
Okay.
Man, I really feel bad for not handing her the stuff that she needed. It's nice to see you again, Rachel.
Oh, same.
You must have been busy. I haven't seen you around here in a while. How's Hendry?
Dad's fine. He's been pretty busy too.
Not as busy as you, it seems. I've seen him here at least every other month or so.
Really, Xephoria? He won't let me stay out late on my break, yet he comes here to see all of you.
Huh? Well...
Just kidding. I know he comes here often. It's fine. He's old. He needs breaks more than me.
Right. Being able to unwind becomes more important as you get older. Be sure that he gets his yearly checkups, though.
Will do. So, what's up with you these days?
Not a lot, but... Oh! I have a small problem at work, actually.
And also a lot of snot in my nose. Yeah? What is it?
Well, as the person who handles patient admissions, I have to handle really young kids sometimes. We're not a children's hospital, so they usually come in as urgent cases.
Aw.
That's why I try to make the admission process as painless as possible, just to make things a little easier for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Sadly, kids tend to get scared of me, which makes expediting their admissions more difficult sometimes.
But you're like one of the nicest guys I know.
Well, they're usually really, really young. Do you know what makes them so afraid of you? Not exactly, but I think my size has something to do with it. I still tower over them even when I get down to their eye level. They probably feel vulnerable too. Yeah, I see what you mean. I should check this thing came out, huh? It looks like, It knows what I like. Cool Letterman jackets, emo women, large hairy men, right? It is very fun. It's a very cozy time. The first one was quite interesting. And then you also have this little phone that has like extra little stories, which I don't know if we'll go through today. And then you can kind of just freely change the playlist. At least sometimes. Yeah. So if it's playing a song that you're not feeling, you could just skip to the next one. And you make all these little teas and coffees, which I think this one actually added more tea options. And then there's a little social media. It's very cute. I saw a little kid and her mom walking hand in hand, and it makes me feel so warm in my chest. I guess I'm calling my mom tonight. Aw. But yeah, it's got a lot of cute characters. Yeah, I see what you mean. Not exactly what you'd call a great combo. Not at all. Again, it's not a big deal. I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do about it. Ah. Hey, Xephoria. Yes? Didn't realize it was already this late. Seems like I'll have to go soon. Can I order now? Of course. What will it be? I'll have my usual. A mix of tea, milk, and ginger. Yeah, I know what you like. This is the only thing that you order from me. A special drink just for you, sir. Made in a jiffy without compromising quality. Thanks. It's great as usual. I can't seem to make it like you do. But it still works, right? At least for the intended purpose. It does. I'm just saying, yours is still the best, taste-wise.
What is it anyway? Ginger latte?
It's closer to ginger milk tea, I think. What Xephoria said. Either way, I've come to like it as my late-night shift drink of choice, since I'm trying to cut back on my caffeine intake. For health reasons? Pretty much, yeah. I find myself better at controlling my fury that way. Ah, I see. That's good to know. Guess I'll have to rely on you in my venture into the world of tea drinking. You can count on me. I should leave before the storm gets worse.
Aw.
Next time, we'll catch up.
Okay.
Alright. Sorry to leave in the middle of a conversation. Hang in there. It always gets better. Thank you. Have a safe trip. See you. Hopefully, maybe one day Gala will order something else, but that is his go-to drink after all.
Rihanna, isn't it? I'm sorry to hear about the auditions. Trust me, I really get how you're feeling right now.
Yes?
Uh-huh. I've been rejected by agencies many times too, before they finally made it into before I previously made it into my group.
Right, nothing wrong with knowing what you like. Miss Rachel here is an idol. Her single is on the shelves behind you. Oh, that's amazing.
Thanks. Do you have a reel up online somewhere? We might be playing on a different field, but I'd still love to see it.
I took it down a long time ago.
Oh, why?
Man, this conversation probably would have went better if I gave her the social influencers, like, information. I had to deal with a lot of online harassment. Tomorrow I'll be going to pick up my weekly acai bowl. People who work there know what I want. Oh my gosh, that's lovely. Man, I could go for a little, like, fruit bowl thing. There's this one that's, like, it's in a part of town that I usually don't go into, so I don't have it too often, but it's like I think it's an acai bowl. It's like froyo with like a mostly fruit, and it's very good. I haven't had it for like a while, but I think they're still there. Maybe at one point I'll like make a point to go there, because it's kind of near, it's near a Barnes & Noble. I had to deal with a lot of online harassment. Therefore, I removed it to save myself some headaches.
What? People are unbelievable. Don't mind the haters. They're just people who have nothing better to do.
Right. I suppose you must have dealt with similar things before.
Plenty. It comes with the fame. For better or for worse.
I see.
Anyway, you should keep it up. Maybe I can ask my colleagues if they know any audition leads, if you link me your reel.
Are you sure?
Yep, I mean, no promises, but I'll try.
I have a video if you want to see it.
Of course! Let me move over there then.
Cute! Smoothie bowls are the best. A beautiful thing. Oh, that's pretty. Smoothie based fruit, coconut, oats, chia seeds, honey. Oh, that sounds so good. I could go for a bunch of fruit right now. A video of Riona singing.
Wow! I might not get opera, but that was pretty nice. It'd be great if you posted more of these online.
What do you mean?
You have this, je ne sais quoi thing going on. An unusualness that may captivate some people. Oh, I know! You should upload your stuff on Tomodachi. I bet many people will love it.
Oh. It's alright. No, this probably would have been different if I gave her the stuff.
Huh? What's wrong?
I don't think I'm cut out to have any presence online. I don't fit with the culture.
I told you, don't mind the haters.
I mean, it's not just that. I might also have a complex regarding something else.
What complex?
Can you still do it? I don't know. Because, like, I got an achievement for forget to give items to intended recipients. So I feel like that's a thing of I won't be able to. But I don't know. I'm hoping so. Because the thing is I have to hand it to them while I give them their drink. There we go. You both might dislike me for this.
Why?
I wish to do my best in the old-fashioned way, so to speak.
Meaning?
It seems more appropriate for me to follow the traditional route, as opposed to using shortcuts or things that are online. No! It's fine! You're fine! You're perfect!
Oh, I get it.
I realize this makes me sound snobbish. I apologize.
Who cares? Everybody is a snob in one way or another. But maybe you shouldn't limit yourself like that just yet.
What do you mean?
The entertainment industry changes rapidly, you know? For almost 3 years I've been doing this, it takes a lot of flexibility to stay afloat. Because there's always someone who could replace you.
Ah,
I don't know a lot about opera, but I'm sure it's changing too. Some things aren't always better the old way. Especially in the creative industry. Things stay stagnant in two ways. Either they're profitable, or certain people are just really stubborn. Like the past me. Back then, I thought I could only choose 1 or 2 things I was good at. And just forget about the rest. But recently I got a chance to make my own song with a musician. I'm not the best at composing, so I really need the help.
I see.
And the musician I'm collaborating with? He had a dream of becoming a fighter jet pilot. However, one thing or another kept him from making his dream come true. So he posted his music as a hobby on Tomodachi, and just like that, bam! He hit it big!
Oh. Yep, I'm a big fan of his. In fact, all the music in this coffee shop is from his newest album. Licensed, of course. I see. That's amazing of him.
You too! Don't be afraid to do things a little differently. Plenty of roads to roam and all that. That's all I can say about it. At any rate, I'll try asking around if they have any sort of leads. Should we exchange IDs? Do you have any?
No, but I have a cell phone number.
Okay. There.
Thank you.
Okay, Riona, I have to go now. I'll hit you up by text if I have anything.
Thank you so much.
Don't thank me yet. But you're so welcome. Xephoria, I'm going. See you soon?
Of course. Please come again soon.
Bye-bye. Meow.
Okay, so maybe it's not all for loss. So interesting. This is my first time seeing a Nakomimi up close. Is that so? Oh, how about your car? Will you be alright? I have a spare tire. I will fix it once the weather improves. Alright. Coming here was a wise decision. I wasn't sure whether I should. Oh? In truth, I am deeply embarrassed by my conduct last time. I regret it. I apologize. Please, don't be sorry. No harm done. Thank you. It's just... there are times when I too feel lonely. This was not my first rejection from an audition, as you may have already inferred, but... it never gets easier. Understandable. Typically, I would just ruminate about it in my car while parked somewhere. I acknowledge it is not the most effective means of resolving my feelings. However, it is better than the alternatives, which are none. Now you can always come here. I don't know. I feel as though I am only bringing doom and gloom to the table here. Nonsense! Our door is always open. In the evenings, of course. So please, don't ever hesitate to stop by. We'll see. Give you a little head pat. Sounds like the weather will clear up soon. Really? How do you know? Experience. Let's just say, I observe the sky a lot, especially in traffic. Makes sense. I guess? In any case, I better leave now. Thank you again, Xephoria. You're very welcome. Have a safe trip out there, Miss Riona. Hopefully I will eventually give you that thing. Doom and gloom don't seem so bad with her, right? I hope she comes by again. I think this is it for today. Let me look at Tomodachi real quick. Let me see, that's his birthday. Was there a story that was posted? Okay, it's a bad idea. I won't do it, jeez. Man, he was just like, I really want to get a tattoo on my legs. But then everybody's like, no. Oh, and then let's clear these notifications up. I think that's it for today. Let's see. Whose key card is this? A key card attached to a lanyard. Oh, that's gonna be important. I'll just keep it for now. Someone's apartment key, maybe? Oh no. Whose would that be? I want to say it might be Gala. Okay, let's wrap this up for now, shall we? Ooh. That seems lovely. Why not? I guess because it's Lucas is a satyr, so I guess a lot of people are just like, you're not gonna see a tattoo past all your fur, dude. Petition to combine Halloween and Christmas into Caden's traction. Oh my gosh. They predicted Spirit Christmas. I saw footage of the like Spirit Halloween Christmas stuff, and it is actually better than I was expecting it to be. Yeah, they would have to shave him first too, yeah. Tactical survival game. Craig's Front 4, Final Front set to release next year. So it would look kind of silly that it would be hidden, yeah. Belltown man caught after attempting to outrun police with a Segway. I like that the little news stories are a little more lighthearted in this one. Ooh, what do we have on Tomodachi? Okay. Oh! My girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? You are barely an adult. Put your shirt back on, miss. Currently hooked on this mecha tactic game. The mechanic is very interesting and inspiring. Are you available like this Sunday? I feel like this is finally the right time in my career to either write a book or challenge a professional boxer. I mean, that makes sense. You're a social media boy. So I was at a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I've never met her before. Never met her before. You know what? I'll give you a little like. Oh no. It seems like we're out of ginger. Ah. There you are! Mr. Hyde, welcome! Hello, Xephoria. Also, is my language okay? I noticed you replaced some of it. Yeah, it's all good. I just don't do it myself. Let me blow my nose really quick. Oh yeah, it's just a personal preference is what I do. Hello, Xephoria. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Ah, well, I'm just here. How about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned we're out of ginger. Oh? I made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. And the remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Sounds like a rookie mistake, Xephoria. I know, I'm ashamed. Our storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Alas, I'll stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, he's just a little guy. I like him. He's a model. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time, although it's been quite a week if I say so myself. Oh? Well, I'm listening. Pardon? You're weak. Tell me about it. Oh! I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently is these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. So, in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There has also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently, there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers, and I think that's about it. Sounds eventful, even if not truly riveting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about. Well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. Georgie, I need to give you your lighter back. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's gonna be fine. Officer Georgie, welcome. Hey, Xephoria. I managed to track down and narrow the vandals' strike zone, you see.
Hello, nobody. How you doing?
Because the culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep, and it's nowhere near here. We stealing coffee? I mean, we could. Although we are the giver of coffee. We're the stealer of items, though. We have like 5 items, which we were supposed to have 4. But oops. Rihanna told me her car was affected as well, by the way. Is that so? If she comes back, can you ask her where she parked? Will do. Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I'd say this area is pretty safe. So you can relax. I see.
I'm doing good, nobody.
I have a little bit of a runny nose. So I've been muting to blow my nose every now and again. But otherwise, I am okay. I'm a little annoyed by the stuffiness because I wanted to apply for some voice acting stuff last night and I was just too congested to even think about recording lines. But hopefully it passes pretty fast. I've been taking Dayquil and Nightquil really fast. Really early on, I think. Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entranceway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette. Voice acting for what? There's a game that, had auditions open very recently, called Sushi Ben. It's a game that I think was originally released for VR, and so now they're getting English voice acting. There are 10 characters that I want to audition for, so it's gonna be a lot once I actually audition. NyQuil during the day and DayQuil during the night. Oh my gosh. I was joking about like mixing both at the same time to have it be afternoon quill. Seen that, it's a cool game. It looks really cool, so I think it'd be really fun to voice act at least one of the characters. I figure if I audition for 10 of them, I'd have maybe a chance. I don't know, there's a lot of people who were interested. The more you audition for, the better your chances. Yeah! It's for VR, right? I think it was initially a VR game, but you can play it outside of VR. So it could be a thing that we can stream at one point. I have a lovely voice, I believe in you. Thank you! Yeah, I think there's like one character that I'm maybe a little too confident for voicing, but that's only because like, I don't know. I wanna voice like the one Hatoful boyfriend reference character. I just don't know. Gonna be the mean boss lady. I'm gonna audition for that one. I'm basically auditioning for like, I think all of the female characters. There's one character that I think is non-binary because they didn't give them any like pronouns in their description, so that'd be cool. One boy and then a dog. I'm bound to get one of them maybe, but if not, it's okay. Is gorgeous, tell me what's going on. I'm talking about wanting to audition for something and I was gonna do it last night, but then my face was like, I'm gonna be congested. You have all the support for this. Yeah, a dog. Cause there's some creatures, like there's some seagulls and like pigeons and an octopus and a boar, but like I don't know. I think the dog would be cute. I would just be like, wow. Wow, wow. Something like that. Because it's time to start a new one. Do you mind? Not at all. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. You never met each other in the first game. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde, our occasional guest from Los Angeles, a friend of Mr. Gala. Ah. The big hospital guy? Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelo, eh? Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agency. That's wonderful news! You lived here before? Mm-hmm. For about 40 years. When did you move to LA, then? About 20 years ago. Right. Huh. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh, models, vampires. Gotcha. Then as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. We got smog and dour skies, but at least our coffee is second to none. Right, Xephoria? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then have you moved in already, or... Not yet. Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. If you ever need help, let me know. Can't do much by myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a... contentious relationship in the past. Oh. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you, catch me kind? Back from doctor's appointment. Oh, nice! Hopefully that went well, Pistol. Ah, woo! Here for 10 minutes. Well, hopefully your break is going good, Shiki. All I can say is, live long enough, you'll try everything. Oh my. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, my water bottle fell over at one point. All I can say is live long enough and you'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course. Are you sure? I need to get myself some more water. My water bottle's a little low. So, does anyone want something to drink? You've been sitting in my store for like 20 minutes. Naturally. After you. Well, a public servant would put the citizens first. So after you. How idealistic. But I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. Well then, in that case. Well, be officer. Just give me something nice, Xephoria. Are you alright? Not that great, honestly. What happened? Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you by any chance see a lighter lying around? I did. Oh. Oh gosh, give me a second. I really hope I'll get all this snot out of my nose before too long.
無敵の笑顔で出すメディア知りたすの秘密ミステリアス抜けてるとこさえこの彼女のエリア完璧で嘘つくの君は天才的のジュグの心するけで怪獣でそれをする待つ憂い待つ震い待つくなるところに住むところ破るこじのブルコジパイプのシューリンガンのグラインでグレンダイで僕のピーの僕の目の直面の長介様
I did not roll those R's. Oh. Yes, I did. I have it with me. Phew, that's a relief. Okay, Xephoria, listen carefully. I need you to take this very, very seriously. Okay. I'll need that lighter back, okay? Okay. I mean it. I need it back. You messed up. You messed up with giving the last person the item. I really need you to give me this item. I think this also counts as lung capacity training. That's true, actually. Because I think... I don't know if I had to take a breath in the middle of the name part this time. Which is amazing considering I'm congested. Or the streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Okay, yeah, I understand. Appreciate it. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, please. But lightly sweetened. Lightly sweetened, so... Oh, right, we don't have ginger. If you like some honey. Would that make anything? Can put this on your resume. Okay, give item. Proceed. Figure out how long you can keep talking without breathing. My goodness. My partner has a D&D character with that name. We just called him Un for short. Oh my gosh. I feel like that would be... Give him the fidget spinner. No, he needs his lighter. Finally, hello, old friend. Thanks, Xephoria. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I told you before, right? This lighter is my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck really gets dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Oh no, broke the missus' favorite mug, nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped into my lane. A black cat, not even a raccoon. I swear I'm not making it up. If that wasn't the sign, I don't know what is. And, well, daughter's still mad at me too. I mean, I don't know if that's related to bad luck, but anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, Xephoria. You're very welcome. Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening, officer. Cheers, Xephoria. Spin it fast enough and it get light, I guess. That really hits the spot. I'm glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions? We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh? They're pardon me, my goodness. They're butterfly pea and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus, Not an ingredient that's usually palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it. Are you sure? We are missing some ingredients tonight. Do you have any specifics in mind? They're butter. I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows? Maybe it could be my new blood wine. Blood wine? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here, back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Zerp, if you will. No! I was hoping that it wasn't a detectable. Give me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you could come up with. Bold and red. Maybe with cinnamon? I don't know if this will make anything. Buttered tea sounds, no. That didn't make anything. Hibiscus. Bold red drink. I feel maybe double cinnamon. I don't think this is it. Going outside into the sun in fluorescent lights. Nope, that just made the same thing. Has worsened my migraines, probably crawling into bed and listening to Zephoria. Oh no. I think that, yeah, that makes sense with fluorescent lights. Oh, but I should share the ube cheesecake picture. Yes, yes. Oh man, I'm gonna have to see. I feel like I could only find ube stuff at my Asian market, but I don't know if there's just like the ube flavoring stuff that I could find, or just like actual straight up ube. Because I feel like ube cheesecake would be delicious, and I want to try that. So many people have been asking for bold drinks in this game. Give us a flavor, right? There we go. What would... Cinnamon and honey, maybe? I don't know. What would count as bold? Maybe just hibiscus all the way. You just have hibiscus. Deal with it. Here you go, sir. Something red. So this is the drink you thought I might like. Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. How is it? It's tart. Astringent. Do you like it? You tell me. And I was looking forward to it. Aw, man. I'm sorry that it wasn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. Aw. It needs some boldness. Something that can leave a mark in me. There's only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if you can come close. I will try my best next time. Okay. So last time, Gala's was gonna be difficult, and now Hyde is gonna be difficult. See, I wish I liked ube. It looked so good in Steven Universe. I personally like it, but yeah, I can feel how it would be like a distinctive kind of flavor that you either like it or you don't. I mixed in grated ube with a cream cheese and egg. Color wasn't quite purple enough, so I added some ube extract. I got the ube extract from the Amazon River. That would make sense. I guess if I don't see it in the Asian market, I'll have to go there. How are you? I'm doing good, Triso. I am a little sick, so I have to keep muting to blow my nose, but otherwise, I feel good. At least I don't hate it or anything, just not my thing. Yeah, it's kind of like, I can see it kind of being similar to like a matcha thing, where it's like, you either like it or you don't. I know sometimes it can be like a little too strong for me, but like other times it's really great. So, yeah. Welcome. I don't like matcha either, yeah. It's understandable. It is, like I said, it's a very like strong flavor that you either like or don't. Also, I need to adjust this just a little bit. There we go. The website for my local Asian food store said they had ube extract, but it wasn't. I wasn't able to find it when I went there, so I got it from the Amazon instead. I don't even know if ours like has a website. but it's like the one that we have in the area. That's it. How did you get up here, Hamtaro? Hey, kid. There. I'm not giving him his voice. Dang. Oh, dang. Hello, Xephoria. Pops, nice to meet you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing. Nothing much. Are you... Oh, that's actually really cute. You've ever been jamming on good songs and your earphone died off? Well, I've never had that because my ear FOD is amazing. Get yours here. That's actually really cool looking. I scored one on top of his head. Then he walked off afterwards. You found that on Rumbler, didn't you? I don't know what this says, but but Lua's calling him out. Vor el Xephoria. I have no idea what this says. It's something in French.
Nothing much. You know what? Let me move over there.
Georgie's like, I'm uncomfortable with you sitting here.
There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied.
No problem. Is everything all right?
Yeah, of course. I'm always alright. Always. Because I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of which, did the lady ever come back?
Miss Riona? Yeah, she did.
Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff?
I missed the timing. I'm sorry.
What? Aw, how come?
I'm so sorry.
Oh well, whatever. I found her handle on T-Chill anyway.
Oh?
Not sure if she's even active though. I'll try adding her and send her a message. I just want to apologize, you know?
I'm really sorry for the trouble.
Well, whatever, right? Any hoodie, or any hoodle. It's nice to see you again, Pops.
Likewise, kid.
Hello to you too, or sir?
Hyde. It's Hyde.
Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde?
A big shot, eh?
Oh man, oh boy, I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, Xephoria.
Well,
I follow your socials, man. Big fan. Can we be mutuals? I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless.
That's an old one.
Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print, because everything is online these days.
What was the series about?
Hello, Rocket, how you doing?
Who? He is one. He is Lucas. He is a social media influencer. Look at him, with his little sponsored posts. I wish that it didn't refresh previous, posts. Let's see. I'm just clearing out the notifications. Okay, that should have... Nope, that was not all of them. He's twice. Yeah, I mean, I think Georgie's, kind of scrunched over. Yeah. If he was sitting up fully, he'd probably be about the same height. He's at least shorter than Hyde. And Hyde is, scrunched over, too. It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel-themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through, so they were re-themed and put in the magazine instead.
Yeah, those were awesome. I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the times, yet the designs were so contemporary, timeless even, pun intended. I'd love to see that. Wait, let me show you a couple pics from it. Yo, that looks cool. Hyde looks great here, colorless or not. Wait, that's Hyde? Yo. Oh wow, you looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. And still do. Of course. It was so cool and inspired me to find my own style too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again. Even if only in garment form. Even if I was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Huh?
Boundless Bone Bureau. I still need to play more of that. I basically pulled Jane Doe and I have not touched it since. I pulled the rat woman, time to leave. Would you like to order anything?
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, by the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy?
Pardon?
I tried drinking some before lunch a couple of days ago. I felt a tad nauseous.
Rat lady too scary? I pulled her and it's just like, it's less of it being scary and me being like, my work here is done. Did you have breakfast?
Nope.
It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach.
That was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted, thanks. Then, can I get a pumpkin latte?
Sorry, we don't have that here.
Aw, for real? You know you don't need pumpkin to make it, right?
Oh, I've heard that before.
Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off a pumpkin latte with what you have?
How would I do that? How would one do that? Tea, cinnamon, and milk? Would that make it? No. It's a pumpkin latte, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe. Well, I think the latte is just, it needs milk. Cinnamon milk? I think the gun riding witch comes to Genshin next week. Like she, nope. Like she's, like she stands on a floating gun instead of a broom. She might be a good complement to Hat Guy, which I can switch between the two flying characters for speedy transversal. Hat Guy. I don't know which character that is. Oh. Hat Guy is his official designation. Try it the other way. Yeah, I'm gonna try, because I feel like it would need cinnamon. I mean, it's a cinnamon latte. Is that what you want? Good enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna make another one. A cinnamon latte, warm, sweet, and just for you.
Sounds good. This is not pumpkin. Good call on the cinnamon.
It's the star spice of the fall season, after all.
Oh yeah, you're right, like pumpkin lattes. Oh, we did it. The warmth cheers me right up. Thanks, Xephoria.
Don't mention it. Now, eat some food. Oh, wait. I got an achievement for give Lucas all the correct drinks. Are you not gonna want any other drinks, Lucas? Are you never gonna show up? Did I really mess up on my chance of giving the girl your socials? This game said it was longer than the first one. Hey, I won some stuff in the jump game. Why am I just like... Am I okay? I'm just on the ground in like a damaged state. I'm just in pain. Let me just pick. Ah! How dare you! I was about to pick myself up. Hat Guy is also known as the Wanderer. Ah, okay. I didn't know that he could play around. I still need to do that fight. But whenever he shows up at events, it's under the alias Hat Guy, which is Kasachi in Japanese. Super cute. Kasa is the word for those with wide conical hats, occasionally seen on samurai, among others. Interesting. Is casa also like the word for umbrella? I feel like my brain is associating it with umbrella. Is it just like the silhouette that like combines that hat and an umbrella? Or like a parasol kind of thing? I wonder if it's the same kanji or if it's just like I don't know. So what's the matter?
Huh?
Yeah, also used for umbrella. The hat might be named for its resemblance to an umbrella. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because that hat is like very, very specifically shaped like that umbrella kind of like silhouette. That's... I like learning Japanese and seeing all the parallels. Why do you need cheering up, kid?
Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know. Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right?
Right. What do you do?
I'm a vlogger slash influencer. I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on the social media. On the social media.
Casa shares its etymology with the Japanese word for umbrella, also pronounced casa, but written as... Yeah, I do recognize that secondary kanji. That's the one that my brain associates with umbrella. Because it kind of itself looks like an umbrella. But interesting. Okay. So the first one I assume is the actual kanji for the hat. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too.
And pranks also?
No, Pops. No way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them a lot.
Is that so?
I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others.
Yeah, I feel the same way too. I do like the little like harmless pranks, where it's just like, I don't know, a silly little thing that the person who is being pranked, like, has a second of, like, processing it, and then they start laughing, too. Like, those ones are cute. But if someone's, like, getting hurt, or, like, the person being pranked gets, like, upset at the pranker, those aren't good. Right.
Oh yeah, getting off topic here, sorry.
So you're essentially the creator and the host of your show. What does your team do?
My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great, I owe them lots.
Do you think you're doing well?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well.
I currently reside in LA.
For real? I did too before I moved here.
Why did you move?
Why I moved? I mean, 'cause I hated it there. Not to diss on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me.
No offense taken. Why did you hate it there?
It's a long and silly story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying?
I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen, just like you.
Yeah?
The fact that you're able to make something of yourself out of such mundane nonsense, I'd say you're doing pretty well. So, what's the issue?
Well, I talked about my channel situation here before, right?
Yeah, you said your views were dwindling.
Calling it dwindling might be a bit overkill, but yeah, that's why my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year, once I got a certain number of viewers, I was going to go do it. Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I could help elevate others like me.
Others like you?
Yeah, like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually have something in common. Do you know what it is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Xephoria, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head.
Danny DeVito.
How about you, Pops, sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right?
Is that what you think?
Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. It's the same way society views Lady Riona as bad luck personified. All just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money, compared to those who have to start from zero. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues, and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you in growing up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume anyways. And like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so dang stark. So dang stark, it doesn't feel all that great, you know?
Of course.
So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I can give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise.
Then, once again, I ask you, what is the issue?
My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve on what I've been doing.
And you agree?
I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we get so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much.
Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder?
Huh?
Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases, along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up, but, given the pace at which you're going right now, I see your idealistic dream as unlikely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective. You know, one of many. I admit I don't know much about the entertainment biz, but you've gotten this far, boy. Because all along, you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Ain't that right?
Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. He's... well, you're probably a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then?
Nah. I needed the whipping. Those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them.
Are you okay?
Uh-huh. There's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops, and thanks for your advice, sir. Xephoria, thank you too.
Hang in there.
Yeah, y'all too. See you around.
What is updated on here? So ready to tuck in bed. I did my best today. I hope you did too. And then... he ballin'! On a short break to refresh and wreak havoc on return. Post your recs on my channel or sub to Lucas' son. Well, I stayed too long already, so I better go do my work now. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see. Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often soon, I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related. Have a good night, officer. You too, Xephoria. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Until next time.
Oh gosh, give me 1 second. Gross.
I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though.
Please do.
Hmm? Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. My goodness! Seems our officer accidentally drops it again. How could you? It exudes an interesting feel. Georgie, I kept a hand on that. You made it very important for me to hand it to you, and you just forget it again. Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him, thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself, Xephoria. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. Do-do-do. That one's still such a pretty drink, the flower bed. Meet all the main characters. Wait, we're meeting a new character today? Or I guess so. Inu, Mimi, and werewolves may share common ancestry, archaeologists say. Lionfish invasion decrease, a successful trial. Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown lifestyle. There's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Oh no. Oh no, no, I don't have a chance to hand her the things now. No! Wait 1 second. My goodness, how can my nose generate that much snot? Disgusting! Did I misplace it? Looks like bad weather again tonight. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. I don't know, I think it's a very nice color scheme. Let me check my social media before I talk to you, Baileys. Bad traffic at Yale Street, avoid. I really could use a good cup of tea right now. I have tons to think about every day, like how to make your timeline more fun. Sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right? The goobler. Ew. It's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. It's too dainty. Dainty. What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No takes backs this time. Bye. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. I've directly called you a goobler before now, like booger. No! And it's not like we're going to describe now anyway. Or decide now. Wait, no. Called someone else a booger. You're a booger. No, you're a booger. Achoo! Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding if we keep postponing every choice we need to make? Hey Xephoria, what do you think? Pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple? Why, don't put Xephoria on the spot. No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. They're just judging me so hard. Like, how dare you not help us? Oh my goodness. I don't want to keep having to blow my nose. The trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on that cute cottagecore one. The one you spotted on Tomodachi. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive, especially when you want to have 200 guests. 200, my goodness. How many people do you know? That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family. The keyword is extended. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like, even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to be just a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding or die trying. I don't want you to. Can y'all not fight in my store? Saved by the bell. That's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Xephoria. Of course. What can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good, and with a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? No, any strong coffee with spice will do. Okay, so coffee and then... What constitutes spicy? Cinnamon or ginger? I guess ginger is kind of closer to spicy. Does this work for you? And a jahe tubruk for the lady. Oh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. Okay, at least you're not fighting anymore. That we are. My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. This is so much better. It really is. Are you gonna kiss? Have I mentioned I love your smile? Never enough. Hyde is like, can you straights please calm down? Ugh, disgusting. I'm going to need something really spicy to wash this down. And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde, if Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry, I didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, until Lua properly gets off work. Alright then. Did you hear me, Xephoria? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or the base? Nope, just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something, then double it. A spicy kick of something. Let's get a little wild. Let's make you a spicy hot chocolate. I don't know if this would work. No. That did not work. Better get all that snot out by tomorrow. Maybe. I might not be in Bee Hutch for too long tomorrow because I have to wake up early the next day. But I'll at least hang out a little bit. I don't know. Because I get off at 8. So I might only be able to hang out for like an hour or two. Hyde hates heterosexuality, only say gex. Oh, I guess I didn't need to really blow my nose then. Something spicy. Maybe... Well, I mean, like... double the ginger. I don't know. No, that also made nothing. I probably don't have any, like, spicy drinks in my thing already, do I? No, I've been making a lot of, like, really calm drinks. I'm honestly really surprised that the cocoa powder with the... What if that? Coffee with double ginger. No. What would be a good option? Green tea. Ginger. No. would be with cinnamon, wouldn't it? I'm just making a mess back here behind my counter. Oh my gosh, okay, you're getting whatever I make next. Hibiscus. Take it. It's not gonna be anything. I think I've attempted this before. Just, I can't trash it. Just take it. You're gonna hate me. Here you go. There should be plenty of spice in this. It does smell like it. And taste like it. Well done, Xephoria. This is the kick I needed. I'm glad. Okay, you don't hate me. Alright, back to the lovebirds here. Your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Yes, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey! Here we go again. Good to see that some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn, Xephoria. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. Oh no. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Right. And I'm going to have a drink. Bye, Xephoria. Bye, Hyde. See you. Oh, she didn't even say bye to him. Oh no, is the wedding gonna be off? Oh no. Anyway. Dad just found a missing photo album of my childhood, and I can only wish you could see how cute I am as a kitten. Aw, cute. And clear up these. Man, I cannot read any of this. Okay, she changed his picture. What can I make you, Mr. Baileys? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk could work. Okay. Do you want it honey and then milk, or milk and then honey? I'm gonna put honey and then milk, and if I don't make what you want, then I can't really do anything for you. Oh, you want the chocobi miruku. There we go, a chocobi miruku for you. Perfect. This feels so good, Xephoria. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us on a miserable night like this. It's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. Then why all the fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family. You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. Lua and I haven't fought about anything until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua is there, but that's about it. That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? Make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomodachi. Every wedding picture she's pinning online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it? Too much? Too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's alright. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it, whether you like it or not. You're sitting here, going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone's heart. Even when you love someone. No. Especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her, with 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you want to try to force her into some sort of princess wedding, just to make you feel good about yourself. But what if we take so long that we reach old age and we're still not married? If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding, based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. That sounds pretty sad to me. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear, Bailey's, but it also wasn't wrong. Give her time and figure out what I want, right, huh? Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. That doesn't sound nearly as fun as modeling, doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. Until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency, just in case. But there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you going to do then? Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Phew. I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to be I'd go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, the grandkids manage the whole enterprise. Like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. We're both just like, I don't know what to think about this. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment, but also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago, but my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much chiaroscuro lighting. I don't know what that means. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde, but for all that you don't sugarcoat your advice, you're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. I'm moving here to get closer to them. Yay! What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. Ah, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day. Finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keep figuring? Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I raised from my grave to educate. The treatment of light and shade in drawing and painting, an effect of contrasted light and shadow created by light falling unevenly or from a particular direction or on something. Oh. In art, chiaroscuro. Light dark is the use of strong contrast between light and dark, usually bold contrasts affecting a whole composition. I don't know if I'm envisioning that correctly. But that sounds fancy. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your night, then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Xephoria. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. Mr. Hyde. What was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk, but it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed, but I'll make it short, because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break, but, you know Gala, he's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There's no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me well, Xephoria. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing, I waited until Gallo was sound asleep, and then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, hide-shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gallo was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf, so I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view, for the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it, when suddenly, we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala? The wolf himself. He peers inside, then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze, and then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, Xephoria, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you could believe that. That's a conscientious bodyguard if I ever heard of one. Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. Hello, Vano, how you doing? At least not until he removed my gag. They were doing a lot of stuff in that backseat. Oh no. Oh no. Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. Xephoria, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala, even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account, so he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end, for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over, and it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. Even more blatant about homosexuality, absolutely. We're just standing there like, that's a lot. That's a lot to unpack. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, hmm? That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped and this is my cue to go. Oh wow, it actually fully stopped. Before I lose all my remaining cred. I hope the car is safe and sound, as so do I. And Xephoria, yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. And safe journey home. Say hi to Gala for me when you see him tonight. Oh, the bitter heart looks a little bit different this time around. Another blow of the nose.
What's the...
Okay. See, Rise and Fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history, sold out replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. Is that a reference to when, like, the Spirit Halloweens were immediately selling out of the astronauts' costumes because of Among Us? First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. Oh no. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the power too much. This is a very slow start. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to look at. Let's see. Road construction on Leonora Avenue. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Oh, look at her! Oh, that's an interesting way to have headphones for kimono pods. Interesting. I wonder how everyone's doing. Does everything happen for a reason or not? Man, he feels so sad that he didn't get, like, connected with Riona because I messed up! Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Let's see, we still have... No, I was supposed to give this to heckin', what's his face? No! Wait, are you back? No. Fumbled the playthrough, I know, because I need to give this to that. I need to give this to Gala. I think I needed to give this to Bailey's. It's it's him! Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, Xephoria. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time.
We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat.
Hopefully this will be a quieter evening.
Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening.
Good eve.
And even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange, that good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we met, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally...
Amanda.
Yes? What is it?
He still does the little finger press. I think Xephoria tried to interject a couple of times there. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Xephoria. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I have observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed.
We see and we agree, and we apologize for interrupting you, Xephoria.
Don't worry about it.
Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings we previously visited Earth, or who have previously visited Earth, came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still, we're looking forward to seeing our work recognized.
So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda?
Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories.
That sounds very impressive.
Oh, DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission is to find a prospective partner of the utmost importance.
Still prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it?
Well,
I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing.
You're always so professional, Xephoria.
You rarely ask direct questions, but I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right?
What is gossip?
Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives.
Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then.
Yes, that sounds right.
We love gossip. What is wrong with it?
Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours, but let me at least make you a drink first.
We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first.
Are you ready to order, Silver? I had an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I... Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? Neil Silver has yet to find Mama, right? Eventually we'll know who the Mama is. I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, Xephoria, but things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was, a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right.
Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink.
That was not what you ordered. You ordered anything. You ordered anything. And then the drink that you liked was milk-based. What do you mean a bitter and tart coffee drink? You didn't order that! You never ordered that! Bitter and tart. What is it? Huh? Huh? Do you want the lemons? A bitter and tart. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Do you want ginger and lemon? You're retconning information. I don't know what to do. Ginger and lemon. No. How about lemon and ginger? No. Well, then he's gonna say that it's the wrong drink. We might mess something up if we don't give him, like... I don't even remember what the Milky Way was other than it was like milk. A coffee drink. Lemons. Call it the fanfic. No. I don't know. I don't know what you want. This is not your drink. Maybe we can give him the jockey. Give him that. This is what you get. Wait, is that not... No, it was 2 coffees and then a thing. I don't know, take it. Should I give you the... Should I give you the government agent ID? I'm just gonna give that to you. This is yours now. Steal the agent's keycard and give it to Silver. Okay, that is an achievement. I did something good. I did something right. Right, this game is gaslighting us, right? It's like, what do you mean the first thing that you ordered years ago? You ordered whatever. What is? I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, Xephoria, truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, you know, maybe you'd find a way to put to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's your drink, Silver. Coffee-based as you asked. It smells good. Ah, but it's not quite the drink I had in mind. Isn't it? It's alright, don't worry about it. I'll drink it anyway. You asked for a drink that you got last time and you did not have it. Milky Way does not have coffee in it. Ah!
Sibling, we meant to ask. How did you choose the specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in great many varieties with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even if it If at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules, but there were already some things that I could relate to, some things that felt familiar, like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that, but Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars, so I changed my outfit to imitate theirs, and at some point it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and felt right.
Right? It's like that's why they look like their child. Ooh, that's still gonna bug me of like, what the heck kind of drink did you want? It was coffee based, but I don't know what else you wanted.
Like the way I looked matched up who I was. It made me feel at peace. Although I look different now from when we first met. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch.
What day is it? I can look it up. I have no idea. I lose track of what day it is. I blowed up. Now I am a little owlbear.
Put a little yawn. A little yawn for me. Although I've learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different, but same.
Is this the second time you met him or third? I think this is the third? Or not, no. I think this is the second. Yeah, this should be the second time we met.
Yes, different but same. That makes sense to us.
It really does.
Oh, is this Laurel?
Laurel? No, this is from Pearl.
Huh, still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you.
Do you mean ghosting? First drink you gave me, there were 2 acceptable answers. What do you mean?
Yeah, I exploded, now I'm an owlbear.
I have a lot of little options to switch between for the randomizer. I don't remember off the top of my head who made this model, but I do have their name in the credits.
Cause it was a free model and it's cute. We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up.
Ooh, Silver, it sounds like things are going very well indeed.
I think it may be time to tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well.
Oh, of course, I am so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again.
Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions.
It sure is.
But do carry on, sibling.
Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating, and it's been working very well. On average. There were also some small issues.
Earthlings are strange.
Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes.
Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.8845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned...
It is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. People do that? Oh yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do, because they even write a single word. I can imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Oh no! Funny for you? 99.908% of the time?
Yes.
Huh.
Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient.
Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it started to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl.
We prefer Laurel. Her facial structure is more symmetrical. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling.
It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's very lucky in return, but she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile.
Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling.
Heh. And she's the person you might be getting a date with. I really hope so.
Do you have a day and time for your date?
No, this is a different topic. Please excuse me. Oh no. What are you doing, Silver? So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda?
Huh.
Or not?
No, we have been enjoying it, but we also see the limits of it. Oh gosh, I need to blow my nose real bad.
My goodness, I hate having to blow my nose. What do you mean?
We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected, but the Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone feels. It makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. This must be very difficult or painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that.
Right, just am reminded of that. I mean, they're not connected in that way. It's just like emotionally connected, I guess, maybe? I don't remember. You said that online networks were like a hive.
Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others.
I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has?
Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer, and that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us, but once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up on some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should be complete.
And Silver's on his way to getting a date.
It would appear so.
Amanda, we have to go.
What? Again?
That call was bad news. The agent... Oh no! Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Oh no. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well that I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though.
Oh, do you mean me?
I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night?
I haven't finished my drink yet and it looks like rain again outside.
Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that what I can recall, no. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. Mr. Agent, you seem to always doubt me, but you've been here several times already. Surely you can see by now that I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and
losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards.
That's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center.
I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly?
We uncover illegal aliens and eradicate them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We got a notification on Tomodachi. Did we add the agent to our friends list? No, okay, I was hoping not. Let's see. Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? Oh my gosh, hide! Hide, oh my gosh, why are you thirst posting at a time like this? Extradite, not eradicate, less murdery, okay. Extradite. What is extradite? I feel like I've heard the word, but my mind is not attaching it to a meaning. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man?
I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often, but it always seemed very above board to me.
Why are you threatening people on Tomodachi? Hand over. Okay, that makes sense. To jurisdiction of the forest. Okay, that makes sense.
It's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are some popular videos of them online.
He's just like, what? What are you saying? You're speaking very strangely, sir. That... Maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter.
But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best.
I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation.
Obsessed? Is it really that big of an issue?
Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled.
I see.
Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing, at least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem.
Why so?
For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? I am sensing the allegory with Neil. And that would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? But, don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe.
I see. So, how do you go about detecting them exactly?
That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right?
Right.
I do wonder, though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They have all different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So, if someone comes from further away but they feel an earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in this city than the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an earthling, perhaps no less beautiful? Who the heck? No reason. At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is, the law is the law and my job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Well, it's not so much that the law is stringent against them. It's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Oof, I didn't know that. But why is that a problem? That's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There's been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for whom? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. And going after them is not my biggest passion, but since I'm doing this job, I might as well aim for a promotion. That's not a good position to have. Anyhow, just call us at fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward if they want their business to stay in business. Ugh! What was that? I'm just nervously thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so I was just processing it. Saw as if it was insensitive. Oh no! Just the coffee machine, it seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. I think I'm still going to conduct a search of the premises, just to be on the safe. Yeah, get him! Get him! What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. Meow. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets? And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now, you and your cafe. But make sure I don't get any such reports about you anymore. We will try our best, Mr. Agent. Saved by the cat. Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda.
Well, we found this experience.
100% distasteful.
Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting.
I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back.
No. I lured him away, at least for now.
You did?
Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Meow. We see.
Do you speak cat?
We can feel this Earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone.
That makes sense.
Oof. I feel all out of sorts. And I feel tired. Is the machine really working again?
It is indeed.
Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling?
I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. A hot, very sweet, comforting drink. Okay. Let's see. We got... Oh gosh. I don't think... Let's see. Warm and sweet. That's mostly bitter. So maybe... That'll be warm. And... Let's see... Tea, honey, and cinnamon, I think. Should be something, right? Nope, it's not that. We can make... Hot, very sweet and comforting. Hot, very sweet and comforting. So hot should be... Or sweet should be the focus. Let's do cinnamon and then honey. I hope that'll be it. Nope. We'll do one more. Oh gosh, did we do cinnamon and then honey? I think so. So let's do honey and then cinnamon. It's very sweet. It's not quite warm. I don't know why I hit brew. I don't know. I take it. Here you go, sweet drinks for the two of you. This isn't bad. Although it could probably have been a little sweeter. I feel like it was at maximum sweetness. I don't know what you're talking about.
The sensation of this is not very vastly different from what you served us the other night, but it sounds like it will be fine.
I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether.
Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway.
Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now.
It's more complicated than that.
Xephoria, I accidentally covered my face when I was talking. You know the cafe I said I'm opening?
Yes? Well...
It's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE. SAVE? SAVE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Wow. Big old stretch. Oh, and the hydrate. A proper hydrate. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you.
I don't know.
But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Been gaming for a while. Take care of yourself. Yee. I always stream for for like a long period of time. In usually about like half an hour from now, I usually take a break.
I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are trying to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't.
And then you go for 3 more hours. 6 hours like a mad eggy. I am. I was talking to one of my friends who also does streaming, and they're like, yeah, usually I stream for like 5 hours, and I'm like, yeah. Then there's me who streams for 6, and then they're just like, you a masochist? You crazy?
I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you are different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an earthling.
Amanda, I really do love you.
What is love?
That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest.
We will remind you of it.
I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back?
Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted.
Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. You've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you, and please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here.
Us and many others. We know and we're grateful. Good night, Xephoria. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't know.
I don't think it needs my wishes.
Meow.
Not a masochist, you just love streaming.
Yeah, I love streaming.
I would do it all the time if I could. Hopefully one day I'll have the chance to. And then I'll marathon a long JRPG as a celebration.
Good night, Xephoria. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that...
Maybe we should continue this chat while we walk.
All right.
Having Neil turn to Silver and having him be like a allegory for trans people is very nice. Yeah, I get it. Both of those things, really. The loving streaming and the masochism. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new 4-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Love a trans allegory, yeah! Oh well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Yeah! Now go push him over and kick him. How dare you? But no, I look at like that little thing being brought up for how much I stream, and also me rigging all of my own models, and also being part of the Utahu fandom for like a while and like tuning everything by hand, and I'm just like, mayhaps. Let's see. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers website. Lol, easy. Stop. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. My goodness, that would be good. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming in Alki Beach. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. That's a lot of notifications on the Tomodachi. I think if I rigged models and stuff, I would get too angry when something went wrong. Oh gosh, yeah. With my first model, I had to restart it a few times because I was just like, this is not going the direction I want it to, and I need to like fix stuff, and it would just be better to start from scratch. And now it's just like, well, I know vaguely more what I'm doing. Tonight's delivery cutoff time, 1500, no night shift. It's coming together, I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Busy all day today, don't forget to drink water. Hashtag still on hiatus though. Stop! You violated the law! I've never tried though. Yeah, there's, I know there's like at least a small handful of like free models that you could practice rigging with. I don't know. Oh gosh, I think it's either Dearly Wu Fei or Simply Wu Fei that has, they have like a little hamster boy character that like they have it up for free for people to practice rigging with because it goes with their rigging tutorial. Otherwise, I think Life 2D has some like practice models, but like I think they come with the rigging already, so you can kind of like study those files, if I remember right. Always remember that you're one of my favorite goopers around. If I want to rig my own model, I'd have to actually have the energy to stream again. That's valid. Probably pay someone else anyways. Yeah, that's also valid. Like, top 3 goopers contentious positions too. I'm in the top 3. Who's the third one? I think the other one's Cass, right? Who's the third? Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone depend on you. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Oh, look at her. I mean, VR was pretty big by last year already, I thought. Very good gooper. Thank you. Cast by default is first. Third is why it's contentious though. 2 and 3rd swap in spaces a whole ton. Who am I trading places with forever? She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf, so she's a 100. Look at the lack of likes on your post, my goodness. Would you like no feather boy? I only have feathers right now. But I would like to know. Would it be... I don't know if it would be Shiki. Is it Shiki? Ah! Yay, I have my regular old wings back. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Or not. I don't know. I'm trying to think of who the third one would be. Is it someone I know? Or are you keeping the top 3rd one a secret from me? Good evening. Hey, Xephoria. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Wouldn't you like to know, Eggy boy? Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Oh, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. Also, is this your thing? It's an apartment key, maybe, but like, I don't, is it you? Thinking about it harder does clarify my thoughts on things that might DM you, maybe. Okay. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. Oh gosh. How did we make that? Milk, honey. Milk, honey. No. Milk, honey. Was it cinnamon? I know our character manually adds the, or like automatically adds the egg. Or was it ginger? I'm trying to remember if it was ginger or cinnamon. I think it's cinnamon? No, it was not cinnamon. So Hyde is Gala's BF? I think so. They haven't like outright said it, but like ever since they both came into the shop, it's definitely been an obvious thing with them. Okay, so maybe it was ginger. No. Are you telling me the wrong order of things again? They were roommates. Okay. Milk. I don't think it was mint. Or wait, was it lemon? I don't remember what the last one was. I need to know who to project onto. I am normal. I feel you that so much. Whenever I would read certain like fanfics, I would be like, okay, I am projecting myself onto this one. Yeah, I haven't outright said it. The last game they had them send postcards and then accidentally revealing one of them got fuzzy handcuffs together. You know what? True. Maybe it was ginger and lemon. No. One of the ingredients is honey. Couple other stuff in it. What was it? I forget what it was. Honey and lemon? I hope it was this. Nope, that's a lemony snippet. The information of this drink has left my brain. I'm gonna look it up because we learned it previously. Let's see. STMJ. I've sent you the ratings. Ooh, what are the ratings? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I just quickly looked at who was who. Oh, he did give me the wrong order. Gala, you really need to work on that. There you go. I should have tried giving him the key because I think this is his. I don't know. He hasn't. I feel like if he was worried about getting into his apartment, he would have said something. So maybe. Maybe it's fine. A nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu, telur, madu, jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. but I can see why Hendry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. You know, we haven't seen him stop by, actually. We've only been talking about him. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh? Why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him, yes. His car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you might be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, he gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realize that makes no sense. This man's in a horse and carriage? Oh gosh, imagine. No, I think it's just, he went to a dealership. He didn't tell me, like, what year it was, though. So I don't know. It's probably an older kind of car of some kind. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough and you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. 16th century car dealership, yeah. Let me clear out that. There you go. Wow, we have not made any milk-based drinks. Is there a helicopter outside? Hello? Okay, bye, helicopter. Don't come back here. Don't fly back here. Okay, it's not being picked up on the mic anywhere. We're good. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. Get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hey there. We meet again.
Yes, hello.
Man, if only I didn't lose the stuff, I could have given it to you.
Excuse me for a moment.
Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona.
Good evening.
Or good evening. Man, I'm trying to remember, like, who was all here when this got left behind. Does it... This goes to Georgie, obviously. I think... Rachel was here. Gala was here. I know someone else was, but I don't quite remember who. Unless it was you. I think it was you. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix, but thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? I wonder, maybe... Our character's not super sure of this being an apartment key? So maybe it does go to Rachel. We haven't seen her since. Okay. Russian tea. That is... I don't think we've made it here yet, have we? Oh gosh, Aqua ordered it last time. It was... I remember it was only Russian in name. It was tea. Milk and cinnamon. I don't think it's this. I don't think this is right. No, that's a Shia Denny. Okay. Tea. Looking it up. Okay, it does have lemon. So maybe tea, lemon, cinnamon? Was it that? Yay! I was almost about to trash that. Oops. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver. That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, so you two connected in the end. I'm sorry I failed to give his contact info to you. It's fine. He sent me a message last night through my private social media, which both surprised and confused me. I mean, how did he find my account? I heard you can find just about anything online nowadays if you know your way around, so it's probably an internet thing. Let me blow my nose. Gross. That sounds a bit worrisome. What about people's privacy? Yeah, that's a valid concern. All we can do now is to consider carefully what we put out there, I suppose. Right. Then I wonder, what does he want from me? Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the day goes by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? That's a weird way of describing that. Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day? Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. Ah, while we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the accident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now-defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wondered why nothing's been done with it, since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby, right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd how? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. The weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope. Exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling. A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait! There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there for forever, too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sort. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there. Oh.
Are you serious, Pops?
Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy! Yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy, I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Xephoria, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck because it is. Hot dang, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, what's up with y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I could send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or...? Pretty much. Same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you of all people doubting my skills, Xephoria? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Xephoria, and don't forget my lighter. Okay, you got it. Strongest espresso. With your lighter. Please keep this on your person. Forget their lighter. No! Oh, there it is. Thanks, Xephoria. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm that you keep forgetting at my business. What are they gonna do? Ask again? They're probably gonna ask again anyway. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reasons to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. They happen, I tell you. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Ah, perfect, as always. Are you ready to order? I might as well. I like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot spicy kick to it. Hot spicy kick to it? So, like it would have cinnamon, right? I don't think he's looking for the spiced lady. I don't think this is what he's looking for. But I'm also afraid to reattempt, because the next attempt is the last one. Okay, so let's trash it. Maybe cocoa, cinnamon, and milk. You have more cinnamon than milk. Well, that was our last chance. Let me just... My goodness, it's so hard to write in here. Just... Do, 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 do. Like, I'm pretty sure you didn't want the spiced lady. Just oops. 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 That looks like a woo. Just... Oops. Here you go. Hot cocoa drink coming up. It's not what you asked for. I probably should have given you the spiced lady. Thanks! This is not what I wanted. Xephoria. Yes? I don't think this is it. It's not? Nuh-uh. It's neither luscious nor thick enough. Sorry about that. Let me remake it for you. Nah, my fault for being vague. It is. So don't worry about it, okay? Alright, thank you. What's the thing here? Oh, your birthday, September 18th. Wait. Oh, okay. I never clicked that. Neither luscious nor thick enough. Of course he wanted the spiced lady. He likes them thick. Heck! Well, he said the heckin', like a Spanish hot cocoa. So I figured British was probably not what he wanted. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it, because maybe it's just a tad too... spooky. Even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You got a point here. Or a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about a half-a-mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and, being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me, Xephoria? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed a line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand, but I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? Sorry, you're not a pretty woman. Anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which keeps keeping track of Breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Whoa! Hold on. What a stage setup, eh? Okay, oh phew, there we go. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, I was nearing the end of my shift and found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag from my cigarette, smug as I was to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done, right? Wrong. As I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools, right? But that wasn't all. No, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out, suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. Oh, look how spooked he is. They were going further and further away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrared actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost wet my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they are, they sure worked fast, right? Anyway, Xephoria, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What would you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Ginger and a touch of honey. So it should be this order. Ooh. Fancy. 1 piping hot te jahi rosella for you. Oh? What does it mean? Jahi means ginger, te means tea, and rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Xephoria. I'm glad to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Oh, wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah. How about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this could be of any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace, but it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough.
Was all that before the Vindication Act?
Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo.
What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all.
Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the ferry market was created in the first place, to ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look.
That sounds kinda too low-key, no?
Because it was illegal, silly.
Oh. And that was exactly the problem.
And that was me saying that, not Lucas. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best.
Huh?
Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. The only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before.
Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about that?
How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Thank you for the hydrate, Mal. How are you doing? Oh, correct.
But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect.
You mean the tree?
Right. Swim part of my bed wouldn't let me go. Oh no, I feel that. Okay, I think I slept like a little longer than I wanted to. But I also am still tired. I feel like I didn't even stay up that late, all things considered, but who knows? I am a little under the weather, so as I yawn. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes, and that's messed up.
Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa, I'm boiling.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss, but I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer.
Break a leg, Pops.
I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep you all posted. Did you forget your lighter again? I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I'll continue to psionically siphon your vim vigor until you are not but a husk of dragon jerky. How dare you? I'll make sure I'm poisonous. It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. There were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. It wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? Have I been to have I been to Castle Oblivion? It is quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? But where are those who share that memory? Osmanthus wine is the same as I remember. Everything's a Kingdom Hearts reference to you. I'm sorry, we haven't gotten any new Kingdom Hearts stuff in years. The heckin' new phone game was supposed to be out this year and we haven't heard nothing from it. Oh, I didn't get your name, by the way. Death by 2,000 Axel fan music videos. Heck. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona.
Thank you.
See you around. Bye, Xephoria. Take care. But yeah, we have heard nothing for Missing Link since they announced it, like, I don't know how many days ago? Not many days. How many years ago? I don't know when the last Kingdom Hearts news was. When was I'm gonna look up Missing Link right now. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's see. Yeah, there's not been anything for who knows how long. There's been pre-registration information coming soon for years. I want the phone game. I want to know what's going on. I'm such a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I need to introduce you to when they're off hiatus. Who is it?
You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know.
This will be Zeph's Limbus Company. I mean, sure, fine, but also, like, you know, I'm so excited that I finally actually made some progress in Limbus Company. I was stuck on 448 for so long. I had to level grind so many characters. Yeah, there has not been anything other than, like, thanks for participating in the closed beta test back in May. There has not been any news since May. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here.
You don't?
Most impatient of gamers. Listen. There was, like, what, at least 5 years since, like, the announcement of Kingdom Hearts 3 and then them actually, like, releasing it finally. I know they gave us like 0.5 or was it 0.2? I don't remember, whichever one that you play as Aqua as. They gave us that as like a little thing to tide us over a little bit, but also that was only a half an hour game. You have an egg in your fridge from 3 years ago? No. We don't sell food here, just give them cinnamon sticks and lemons, right? I'm just gonna give you the lemons. No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Xephoria. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? Wait, why? You guys keep getting, like, multiple drinks? I wouldn't mind one. Nice! What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea.
Oh, okay. I'll order something for you, may I?
Giving them lemons. Yo. We're gonna give them the lemons. Sure. Xephoria, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yep, what is it? It has blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Okay. Mint and lemon. Galaxy mint tea. Awesome. Yeah, the only new thing that came from like Kingdom Hearts is it coming to Steam. That was the newest thing, which apparently they like possibly used AI upscaling for textures, and so a lot of it's a mess. Most direct drink order in the game, right? Are they gonna hold hands? I don't know, maybe. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice. Very pretty. It came to Steam and got a new Keyblade. Never mind, I'm not excited and happy about it anymore, right? Yeah, it got a new Keyblade. And, like, it was just, like, with the textures, but, like, my friend who is even more into Kingdom Hearts than I am was like, hey, Square, can you, like, revert this change or at least have an option to not have it? It looks terrible. It looks nice, very pretty. What do we have here? We gotta clear out these two things, and then is there a new story? Nope. Friendship. Barnaby is still a lactose intolerant cop. I like it, thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Xephoria, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G! I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier though, it was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. You saw Jesus in Final Fantasy XIV? That's honestly not surprising. I think what surprises me more is seeing all the Kiryus. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way, the traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I have yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh? Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask you a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? Cass saw that. All your base now belong. Wait, what? Did Cass take a picture of that? Because I think that would be very surprising. I think the only one that I saw like in the wild was Star Fox. I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why is soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before, so I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria? And she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Sent you a pic that they posted in their Discord. Very proud that I got the reference first. Let's see. Let me see this. Oh! My goodness! That's... wow! You know, the bunny ears actually really work well with having it be the tall hair. Okay, I have to say this now. My mans has said for real too many times, you're not Ryuichi. In theory, that might be the reference that they're trying to make. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing.
Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world.
Is that what you think?
Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before, and that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us.
You're just being careful yet courageous.
Right, because the path you're choosing to walk is difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if no one's going to remember us? Right, Xephoria?
No comment.
Aw.
Why do you want to be remembered so much?
Why wouldn't you?
Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me?
I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to, because they're everywhere thanks to my dad.
Oh.
We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, but sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd leave again a couple days later.
Are you the eldest?
Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school.
Satyr with a lot of siblings, yeah, that's lore accurate.
I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died.
Oh.
Which is where my mom and siblings live now.
I'm sorry to hear about your father.
No, it's fine. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings.
Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right?
Heck no! That's why I left for LA. If they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me.
Good call.
Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team.
That's a relief.
But that also was why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production house?
Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all, so I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story.
Oh gosh, pardon me. That was a big yawn. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house.
Breeze out their nose a little harder than usual. My mission was a success.
But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, they were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke after all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized was terrible, the end.
No disagreement there.
Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening.
I just don't want to take up more of your time, so can I ask you a direct question?
Sure.
Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show?
I I realized I was being silly the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smarty pants. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yeah, I almost ended up losing my sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's gonna be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. Not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally, it'll have, like, an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own, too, so I can bet you the result will be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just that timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Xephoria. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Xephoria. Come again soon. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Xephoria. For what? For being such a good host. I know you're not the easiest being to get, or I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Riona. And have a good night. How cute. Phew, I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone.
I hope so, too.
We still have that one thing that looked like an apartment key. I feel like it's for Rachel, but I'm not 100% sure. And it is very rainy. So, let me see. I don't know if it'll do something while I'm out clicked of it, but it looks like not. This is a good time for us to take a break, because my goodness, I need to stand up and stretch and maybe make myself some tea or something. Something to make me not yawn. DB keeps siphoning my soul. But we'll be back in 10 minutes, so this is a good time to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, and get a snack. What happened? Okay, we're reconnected. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, we're taking a break, OBS. Don't break on us. We don't know. We don't need OBS where we're going. Well, we're back. Hopefully that didn't cause a disconnect issue of any kind. Hopefully you Aggies can hear me, and hopefully there's not a delay. But we're still gonna take a break. Hopefully that doesn't happen while the break happens. If it does, hold the line. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Please don't scare me like that, OBS. Okay, we'll be back in 10 minutes. assertions. Thank you for- Oh my gosh! At the last second, we hit 100%. Wow. Congrats, Twitch, for winning. Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Ingots are heavy, so she can only carry out one at a time. Furthermore, she takes 5 minutes to carry it up to the surface. Okay. So... You beans! Oi! Beans and feet! Hello, Lionheart! Lionheart! My goodness! How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Thank you for the 10k biddies. We are in a weird conversation. I am so sorry. I don't remember for my sitting leg though. Let's investigate. Let's not investigate. Just, is your name Joe? No, it's not. Joe Mama. Just
Like
leaves.
molasses going uphill in January.
No, Raz. Ho. Hit the bomb. Smack the rat. No! Peppino! 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 No!
You sleep. I'll keep watch.
Okay. Thank you. I'll sleep better for that.
The pleasure is all mine. Sweet dreams.
Anyway, let's say goodnight to Shadowheart. Oh, you have an exclamation point above you?
What were you two talking about?
What? What do you mean?
And the pale fellow.
Are you being jealous right now? That's... I had no idea I had such an incredible detective right next to me this whole time. I can't believe you'd figure out everything, down to the phone conversation, just from what was inside the fridge. You got me there. You've got me. You've got me. As if the dam had burst, Mion convulsed into laughter. Her laughter, though, definitely didn't make us want to laugh as well. Kirby!
Fire!
They just kind of appeared and I don't have control of it, I'm sorry. Freaking right in the beetle heavy.
Yee. Oh gosh, oh gosh.
Crap.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta be careful.
I pressed jump! I pressed jump, I swear! I
That
pressed...
doesn't get clipped.
A nerd lives here. I hate what you've done to the...
Kneel.
Okay.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little girl. Now,
Why don't we talk?
Don't make us go. Ah! Ah! Oh no! I'm being. Ah! Oh, yes. Right, the chaos. The complete and utter chaos. Right. I'm glad I was. Oh. Wait, there wasn't even an what? Oh, Bailey snuck it in. But yeah, that was. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. Warned you about the stairs, bro. I warned you, dog. I'm sorry, what's going on back here? What's going on? Why are they playing kazoos? I can't read their fanfiction when they're playing kazoos. I'm thinking of the one where like Dena goes wild and like I really like how they had it in the visual novel to where like while she was going deeper and deeper into the deep end, her text kept getting like slightly redder and redder, and she was gonna blow up the school because aliens, but like Keiichi talked her out of it. I think that's the one where like everything was okay, but then like everybody died of a gas leak or something, or like the mountain exploding, quote unquote. I liked how they did that with that visual of the text changing as her mind slowly like it's not great. Struggling with mental health, just beat your meat. That's what this game is teaching me. You know?
Little boy, I am sorry
I'm gonna
to
stop
say
right
that you
there.
power.
Yeah. Can hardly swallow. Wait, where am I supposed to be getting ranks? Or bonk. And the duck walked down to the lemonade stand. Back to the man running the stand. Hey.
No!
Got any?
Oh god.
Oh my god. Ooh, I'm beautiful. Hello, baby. Hello. Hello, baby. You want to fly? I can jump and it can feel like you are flying. Yeet. Anteva spotted something and stopped walking. She was standing in front of the door to the parlor. What is this? Dr. Nancho, could you come here for a second? Oh, what is it? I've heard about the eerie magic circles written on the doors, like the one in the parlor, from the adults. Eerie is the only word to describe that thing, which was scribbled in the deep red paint, reminiscent of blood, so that it slowly dripped down. However, that had supposedly been there since... Was it... Oh? Eh? Ah! I wasn't ready for the zoom in. Look at me. Ouroboros, where are you, boy? Okay, let's get the new one that we just got. We're coming for you, Leshy. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Hopefully. Oh god, I hope so. You never got Ouroboros once? That's so sad. I'm already dead. Run! Man, this kid is going through a lot. Oh, no, no, no! Let me in! Let me in! No! No! This one's slower, right? Oh, no. No! I was right there. Okay, where are we going? Oh, I'm glad I... A tummy raid. Oh gosh, no, 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 get the guy. Okay, bye. Ow. Oh gosh, it's on the ceiling. Give me your hand.
Okay.
Oh no, hand holding the ludus. Okay, we are back. I grabbed quite a few things and I had to figure out how I wanted to arrange them. But we should be good. Part of my cardigan is wet. I don't know what I got on it. But hopefully it's not stained on anything, so we should be good. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Huh. Solar cell panel prototype ready for the first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avatar tops US music chart. Huh. That's a severed head in the middle of a museum. No, I think it's just a guy just sitting. Oh man, my tea isn't steeping correctly, I don't think. It's one of those tea drops, and it is still condensed. Gotta give it some more time, I guess. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Am I misremembering things? Oh no! Okay, so... Man, nobody mentioned anything about missing anything. I was thinking it was for Rachel. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up, and the weather is keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Man, who is in trouble with their stuff? Was it actually you guys? Normal schedule. Dinner with the team. Oh, that's fun. Look at that whole team. I like this guy. I don't know what he is, but I like him. Taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while, everyone. Yes. Very cute. Last night was wild. Ever had a night like that? Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine except I was a little exhausted. What did you guys do? Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? Nope, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury, and that changes the way we react to pretty much everything. Oh no. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone could come up with it, it's you. Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work free fury as well? Maybe. But I think it needs to be more relaxing, like a Galahad but with no caffeine and maybe blue? Ooh, maybe. We'll try that. That was the order, right? Yeah? I have to double check. I'm doubting myself. Okay, that was the order. Man, people are loving the blue tea. Gala tea. Here you go, the Gala tea for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot, Xephoria? No, it takes a bit of soul searching. To tailor it to the situation and so on. Almost make it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Don't worry about it. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. It's not like a thing of I know what you need before you need it. You just explain it really well. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Xephoria. Guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Did you guys do something that cannot be repeated in a coffee shop? But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but when you spend entire nights looking miserable, no advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when my fury's about to hit. Holding hands on the job. Well, I mean... Oh gosh. Pardon me. I keep forgetting popcorn is not quite the best stream snack. I take it you ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. And after I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Xephoria. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde? Fine. Truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting, you usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Xephoria. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What is that? My job? Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs, but modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something about that, like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind, right? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories, but then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for, what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You know, you do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? It's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. That job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Give me 1 second. Hopefully this possible sickness is gone next week. Do you see what I'm dealing with, Xephoria? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you would like to mull it over, a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Why don't you give hibiscus another shot, Xephoria? I'll give you a hint. Make it very, very spicy hibiscus. I mean, that's the best thing that I could think of. I think we tried that before, though. Didn't give us anything. What's down here? Better right now. Working in a hospital, that's the same. Maybe? No. Gosh, what hibiscus do you want? Very spicy. Did we try with double ginger? Oh. I don't think we did. Is this what you want? Yay! And here's one Zobo for you. Let's see. You do know me well, Xephoria. Ah, so I take it this works for you? This is a perfectly executed Zobo, if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right that time. Forgive an old man his old jokes. I see you've had your fun, but you still lost your bet, Hyde. Let me clear these out. Okay, no, it's probably for Hyde here. There you go. Old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose in life. I feel like that was the same as the first one. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him how many people cared about him. And I bet you could definitely figure out the one hibiscus drink he likes. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. How cute. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Oh, hi everyone. Hi, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Ah, just let me order before I answer. If that's alright, Xephoria. Of course! What would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Lemon and honey. With tea, presumably. I think this was the cough syrup, right? This was not the cough syrup, but it does have lemon and honey. I'm gonna give you a Midsummer Night's Dream. Here you go, some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Xephoria. Ah, this is truly lovely, just what I needed. That's great to hear. The company's trying to get a big contract. Speaking of contract, we haven't seen Aqua and Myrtle for a while. I hope they're doing okay. I think they've only come like once. They've been busy. So I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision makings. And a part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you probably gathered that Bai and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Let's clear out our notifications real quick. More French? Oh. Lover of the bright moonlight. Believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Hey guys, up! My goodness. Lucas, you don't even have people replying to you. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bai means well. He suggests all these things that he'd think I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Likes are 100% botted, my goodness. That or they're just people that like really want to get on his good side. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons, but things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or annoyed. The decision-making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it feels all wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. So your issue is you're worried about disappointing others with your wedding because you want to compare yourself to others, but you're not exactly sure what you want. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at all that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all feels more and more off to me? Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet, or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? It's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. If I wants to honor that, he'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what the others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's an important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe they just think they do. Or you think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me some food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Ahem. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like that since the 60s. My granddad had an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience, something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row, my goodness. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested that I come with her to her dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You always did have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Let me blow my nose for a second. Pardon. Working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them, it was like watching a magical ritual. And her portrait. When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Oh, that's so nice. Maybe you could be a photographer. Ah, I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story, and it gives me an idea. I think of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing us both a solid. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that? Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental, and you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pictures their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what it is. You're assuming they don't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright, I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do, and maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Xephoria. See you later. And good night, you two. So what are we gonna talk about? Here we go again, last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about the wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? It's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. These two and their marital problems across 2 games, right? Shaking my head. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do, sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. They're still them. There's no 2 souls becoming one, not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing about that myself. And it's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if it's for them, or even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful in there. Back from dinner, I see my boy is here. Yee! He's thinking of changing career paths. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people to celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Xephoria, and I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep on providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gallows from my long-living species, but even then he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century or two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Xephoria? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. Let me look at these messages. Guess where I am, because I sure as heck don't know. Oh no, he's lost. I'm gonna like you being lost. Hyde appreciating your presence as an immortal inter-timeline hopping half-breed alien superhero, right? The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. How nice. No, it's getting close to a full moon, I think. Ah! Don't spill the tea. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. Oh no. That better not be a Homestuck reference. Robots asked to give it ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Good evening. Let me check my phone real quick. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. Oh, that's true. Let's see. Top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome. The girl always has her secrets. Interesting. Wonder what's happening. We really haven't seen Rachel for like a hot minute. Good evening. Officer, welcome. Hey, Xephoria. How are you doing? Are you better now that you have your lighter? Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Xephoria. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrared's caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that side, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So, what's next? Do you know why satyrs from France are more musical than others from America? Because they have French horns. Can I dislike your post? So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know Xephoria. I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb of the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. Ghosts? Ghosts! I see. What do you mean I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that dang tree now. Right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Well, I mean, you got your lucky lighter. You should be able to keep yourself safe. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. Guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own, peccadillos. Peccadillos? True that. If you don't mind me asking, or if you don't mind telling me though, may I ask the reason why you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no, that's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Xephoria. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know what's funny? My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just that with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Xephoria, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it some time after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. Ah. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now about that street, you see, Grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room, so sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see.
You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street, huh? Wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? Oh, what do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way it's just coincidences, Xephoria. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Huh? Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. My car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. And the broken mug, the fan, the black cat, just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right. And then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation and tell me who's in charge of the case. Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market, information I wouldn't even remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me! Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Xephoria, that place is calling for me. That case is for me. This hole is for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff, because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff, and I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protein drink. It's made of coffee, honey, and lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Huh, gotcha. But, Xephoria, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know, but I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs, compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. It exudes an interesting feel, once again. Put that in the drawer to immediately give back. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Xephoria. Let me see, where was it? Coffee, honey, lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. Oh! What the heck? Here's your lighter back. Oh wow! The drink does light up, huh? Yep. This is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. A spell-laden alcohol-imbued drink known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. Wait, where do we have the alcohol? My goodness. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. Big, Xephoria. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. Let me blow my nose real quick. It's like it's a drink of some kind, so surely you drink it, right? But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Xephoria. You had made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Who? Unlock conversation with Detective McQueen. What does that mean? Hello? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Who the heck are you? I know the achievement said Detective McQueen, but who? Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me get over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies. Brunch buddies. I feel like I'm meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone, but I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel you. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. What the heck? We're truly the lucky ones. Are you like a reference to something? Because I feel like you're a reference to something. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. Is there like another game that has to do with brunch that like this developer made? What brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah. Need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit... I was just talking to Xephoria about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna search Detective McQueen. Oh, the Dark Side Detective. From a point-and-click adventure game. Interesting. Okay, so it's some kind of reference. Huh. Really interesting. I'm weak against ghostly-looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Yeah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest cakes to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. Yeah, I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case where we were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it. But it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. But, that used to be his home. All this stuff is still there. It's hard to get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try to coax him out. Bam! Next minute all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. I need to blow my nose again. My goodness, if I could have my nose stop getting all clogged up, that would be great. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm standing at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and wait, isn't that the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Oh, you must be the other character that was a reference. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding a receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what'd I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Pfft, ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said, that they're just like us, that's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive just like us. As long as they don't try to eat / possess / violently murder you, you should be fine. They're very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. I feel like I might have to look into this game that is being referenced. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. Take care. We're a coffee wizard. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Xephoria? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Xephoria. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Hopefully eventually, like, heckin' Rachel will show up. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Oh? Two of them. Mr. Yona, welcome! Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great, I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make you for this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Thank you for being so straightforward. That... I thought that would make the cough syrup. But that's not. Let me try again. I feel, yeah, a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. You would think that it would be that, but it didn't work. I don't think this will be it. No, I guess I'll just give you the regular one then. Actually, no, I'm gonna look up the cough syrup drink and see why I'm not getting it. Let me see. Let me see, what do we got? We got cough syrup coffee talk. Cause it should... Oh, it's green tea. It's green tea. That's right. There you go. Boop. Here you go, miss. What do you mean, serve the wrong drink? What do you mean, serve the wrong drink? It's cough syrup! Ah! I don't think this is what I ordered. You're right, I'm sorry. I thought you said I had issues with your throat. You have a sore throat. This is a cure for a sore throat. I'm truly sorry. Let me remake it for you. No, never mind. Just take it away, please. Will do. Sorry once again. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I am afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just I used to believe that I had settled life objective, yeah, but I've been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is slowly to increase my network to make myself known. Oh? It sounds familiar, doesn't it? You could probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher. Just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. Man, I still can't believe that I gave her the wrong drink. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across, and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk? Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just haul a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he didn't just want to go home yet? And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he would keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops that she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the numbers of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right. That's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all, end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles. Or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still... Miss Riona? Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa, but I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Ah, hope he didn't get sick then. Are you falling for him? I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Xephoria. No problem at all. Anytime. I'm sorry I made you the wrong drink. Have a good evening then, Xephoria. Come again soon. Shaking my head. I thought she wanted like a fancy tea. I thought she wanted a fancy tea. And so when it was just a basic tea, I thought maybe she was going on a roundabout way of saying the cough syrup. Shaking my head. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Oh, interesting. Was this bear here before? Hello? Hey, bear. Knock knock, anyone there? Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? No. I avoid my thoughts, looks at phone. Very lucky to have people with me no matter what. I won't take you for granted. Normal schedule. Want to know where I got my awesome sunglasses? Working for them for eons and always loved their stuff, but y'all know that already. Interesting. I feel like the sunglasses is a reference to a song that I'm not remembering right now. You can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things, how different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. Guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. It's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. It's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago we decided to take some time apart to think. Oh no, that sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. Wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew! We've been through so much, there's no walking back on a relationship now, but sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding, and more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? That bad, huh? You want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Not like I had much of a choice. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. So, anything really. Makes sense. How about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? Butterfly please, or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Okay. We'll make you the pink one. Haven't I made you this before? I feel like I've made you or someone else that before. Let me make the blue pea version. Oh. I guess I've made both. Here you go. Here you go, I hope you like it. Thanks, Xephoria. It's so nice. And it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yes. I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a bunch of random people. And we don't have very much in common. It's good that you learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Xephoria. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but that was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spend almost all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, or I spent them anyway. Trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you feels a lot like family again. Don't look at me with those eyes. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them all, until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. See, that's part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else, and it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that from me. A little part of me hopes she's proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Xephoria. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? Keep forgetting it's daylight, right? I mean, it's almost not. I think in about an hour, it'll be dark. And then I'm gonna be so tired. A bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Leah. Or Lua. I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, oh no, is she coming up? Is she showing up? Oh wait, no, it's Silver. And the sister. Let me blow my nose. My goodness, I really want to stop having to blow my nose. Right, the fan! The daylight savings, one thing where I live is lacking, which is amazing. Yeah. I know in the past my area, like, there were talks of it being skipped, but like it never gets skipped, so I don't know.
Good evening.
Hi, Xephoria, and hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey, it's nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda. I feel like I sound more congested than I was before I blew my nose. Okay, hopefully that should be fine.
We are, but you did not appear to be a hive. How did you...
Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago.
Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so you are her date?
I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiance.
Truly? Fiance is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013% probability. Why was that a P instead of a percent?
Absolutely trade my valuables for tea. Thank you. Please put them in the drawer. How you doing, Sussy?
Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization.
Thank you.
Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink.
Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Ahem. Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. He's just like, alright, fine then, keep your secrets. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda?
We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience.
Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
That is accurate.
I take it that you completed your research on Earth?
Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions.
You know, I'm actually doing really good. How are you doing? I'm doing good too. I am a little under the weather. I'm hoping that I can like ward it off pretty fast. Because I want to do like voice acting audition sometime soon, and the longer I wait, I feel like I have a less of a chance, but I don't know, that might just be nerves talking. But like, I felt a little too congested last night to record anything. I think it might have been a thing of me straining my voice a little bit, but you know, we'll figure it out. Interesting, that sounds like there's a story there. But first tell me, what sort of experience are you after?
We wish to have something we have never had before.
It's time to get creative then.
Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past.
Huh? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that means. I don't remember what I have served you. I don't know if I've served you. No, Take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Okay. I believe I gave you blue lightning. So don't give you blue tea or ginger. I don't believe that we have given you hibiscus anything. I don't know if we've given you any of those. Hibiscus. I can't give you the Zozo because that's used. What have we given you other than the blue lightning? Mint. Does this give us anything? I don't think it will. No. Hibiscus. Why did this increase? Hibiscus. Cinnamon. What do we do? Biscuits. Because I would love to give you this. But I've given you that. Honey and mint. I'll give you a hibiscus version of flower bed, maybe. Or wait, did we give you flower bed before? I have no idea. You want me to remember the things that I gave you yesterday? Okay, one more. Hibiscus. I'm gonna be real, I'm just gonna give you a pink spice. I'm gonna give you a pink spice. I don't know if I've given you it before, but I'm just gonna give you a pink spice. Here you go. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you.
The novelty coefficient does not clear the expected parameters, but it does not seem very important right now. We wonder why this is the case.
Oh, you may be getting a little emotional, Amanda.
We do not wish to discuss this.
Oh, man. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Oh, that was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Ah, please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's when your help really came in handy, Xephoria. My help?
Yes, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. When we led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as
the point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of us or saved beyond recognition, and some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Yippee! Whoop, that sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling.
It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge.
Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda.
We are pleased.
Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. Obfuscated. Okay. Obfuscated. Obfuscated. Sorry, I was compelled. No worries. I always mess up like some pronunciation of a word. Obfuscated. Obfuscated. Yeah, close enough. You really helped us there, Xephoria. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved. We completed Amanda's good story arc. There's bad story arcs? It's a rough word, I get it, yeah.
Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad.
You really have gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda?
Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished.
Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions?
No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research, but it appears to us that emotions are one of the most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it academic paper, Uncontrolled Stimuli and Reflexive Neural Patterns, Deep Level Communication in Hive versus Non-Hive Species.
Wow. And that's how you know it's a serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains of the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right! You're looking for love, aren't you? I was, I think. I think you may have found it. Or I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days, but I've been waiting a while and I really think this is it. When I look up this mission from the Hive, when I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am, and I really think she does. And that's great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a Hive provide that experience of feeling seen?
It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that's something our research might improve. The Hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor do we start to do so in Access, but it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent.
Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unsure of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them for most people, but when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you, not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It's a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but... Xephoria, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. In 3 days? I feel like that's pretty sudden. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Oh, come on, Xephoria. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Oh! A special invitation card for a certain someone. Okay, for Hyde. We're giving that to Hyde. Be invited to Lua and Bailey's wedding. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Okay, so in theory, whichever one I see can get it. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party?
A party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant and 0.001 disappointing that we have to refuse.
Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Oh, really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going to go back to space then, Amanda?
Not yet. We are going on an adventure.
That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country, and maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists.
Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that the traveling must be a mission, a purpose, but it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning.
It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that the real purpose of tourism to have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know?
Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out.
And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in, that I would have to restart everything from scratch, but knowing that you're here, Xephoria, that I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. That's very happy to hear that. Why are you all staring at me? I think I should order a drink. Of course! What can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick? Yes, that's exactly right. Then how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun?
Ooh, I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing.
Oh gosh, I feel like we attempted something like this and did not get it quite right. Ugh. Hot chocolate with sweetness and let's see, chocolate, honey, and cinnamon? Maybe? I don't think that's it. No, okay, chocolate with some sweetness and spice. So maybe... Oh, the cinnamon by itself had sweetness. Maybe, okay, so... Maybe sweetness and spice. I feel like ginger would be the second option. Cinnamon and ginger, take it or leave it. I'm so sorry if this is not what you're wanting. No! This is all I can do for you. Here you go. I hope you like it. You probably won't. It's not quite there. But never mind. I'm so excited I can barely taste anything anyway. I'm so sorry, Neil. Or Silver. I keep messing up your drinks. I keep messing both of your drinks up. I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is. But that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace.
Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us, and in fact, we must be fair and acknowledgeable that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry, although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right. We agree with her movie analysis, 99.999%.
Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched orc westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ah, I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they get along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver?
She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date.
Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met and are starting to like, it takes guts.
Oh, you're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. So I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about how she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have any incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision.
Well, I will say that if she's heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway.
That's
Fair, but still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot.
the truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is... For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting. And it's just fills you with joy. Oh, we see! Then we are definitely proud of you!
That's so cute.
You two are a really sweet family.
And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's. True. Chosen families can also rock.
Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process, but a bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end.
So it is. So cute.
Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must go pack.
First thing I see someone get excited about that specific part.
What Amanda really means is that I must pack, while she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled.
Good luck, Silver.
Indeed.
Do you enjoy your trip, both of you? I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver.
I will. Good night to you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers!
Huh? Orc westerns. Ah, bye to you too. That's so cute. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Xephoria. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps whether we'd like it. We'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. I don't mind if it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding, so this is perfect. It's settled then. Ah, Lou is going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go tell her right now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Xephoria. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night.
How cute.
More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. Man, I messed up so many drinks that night though. I mess up so many drinks. I'm just doing my best. I'm just a little guy. Nekomimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip, suspected DUI. Oh no. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters, a very determined hot air balloon, huh? Virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Huh. Aqua! We haven't seen you forever! Good night. Taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too. Didn't you use that caption for a picture? Told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Hello, Miss Aqua.
Hi, Xephoria. How are you?
Good, as usual. How about you?
Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though?
Of course. What would you like?
Can you make a cup of chai?
A cup of chai? Just... I mean... Do I have a recipe for just like a regular chai? What would that be? I can make a chai latte? What do you want in your chai? Tea latte. I mean, would that count? Would that count? Boop boop. Get a little tongue. And now the tongue is a heart. Something like that. Give them big old cheeks. There we go. That is not gonna look great. Here you go. Careful, it's hot.
Huh? I don't think this is what I ordered.
It isn't? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me...
Never mind. I'll take it.
I'm sorry once again. I keep messing up. I keep messing up. You just said a chai. What? You just want me to put a bunch of tea in a cup? So you were saying?
Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game.
Ah, I see. How's it going?
It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage.
I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going?
Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I really liked their games, but with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that.
That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you.
Well, it has to be fair for the both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay?
Okay.
But as I expected, it didn't really go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms.
Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me.
Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept. They could have at least been polite about it.
I doubt they care, though.
Yeah. That aside, Riddle is coming here soon.
Great. So you two made up already?
Yes. We apologized to each other.
Nice.
I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't expect the concept I applied to the situation very well, but she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious, and she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development.
I'm happy to hear that.
Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you.
Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry. Only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Xephoria. I won't be ordering today. Oh.
Why?
We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right?
Oh, you're right.
Expo sale.
We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately.
A bit. She's joking. Pretty much it's on its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup.
But
And if you just want parts, I can give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be of any help at all, I'll be honest with you.
yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now, so really it's time for a better setup.
That's the spirit. Go big or go home.
Sorry, Xephoria. Seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. Man, would they have stayed longer if I actually gave them the right drink? Ah! Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Hey, we're finally seeing you, dude. Oh. Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Xephoria. Xephoria, I forget what voice I have. Nice seeing you here, Hendry. How goes it? Good. I see you're doing well, too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Hendry? It's on me. No, that won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what'll it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. Ah, yes. Let me just remember how to make that. Milk, ginger, and honey. Here you go. One STMJ coming up. Oh, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Xephoria. I've made myself British. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus of tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Te Jahi Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather. I think I made that. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. A Te Jahi Rosella. Yeah, I believe we have made it. Yes. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. Boop. And before I forget, I need to give you this. Boop. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation. Really? Or Hyde. Oh, the date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping cup of Te Jahi Rosella for you. I mean, that shouldn't have been wrong. I think I would have gotten an achievement of handing an item to the wrong person, right? Thanks. What do you think, Hendry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good too. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So, what's going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You could say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Hendry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Oh, why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know the feeling all too well, especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. Hi, Georgie. Hey, folks. The man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. Xephoria, what'd I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Hendry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No? What are we talking about? Xephoria, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses, excuses. I'll explain it to Hendry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. Oh yes, please. Please have just the fade to black. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. Oh no, he's so spooked. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Oh, well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Xephoria about my lighter a while ago, how it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? Lighter was my grandpop's. There's a chance we bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this, and gave me some pointers. So I went back there last night, to the spot, you know? To where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles here or there, and I put the lighter in front of the middle of it all. To be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still, and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone, so I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. So you left your lighter back there? Then what happened? It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Thank you for the stretch, nobody. And for the hydrate. Oh, I feel like I needed to pop more than that, but oh well. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. Ptah! A little whoosh followed by a couple of clink clinks. What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But Pthah's... What is that? You know, Pthah? And then what happened? Oh, right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame, it was burned in white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. Are you the ones who've been messing with cars around here lately? And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Heck no, thank goodness for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect? Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the Gnome Noms near my place. Oh wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalisms then? It all started because of a broken promise. We all had to start way back for that. Remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. The tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good! In response to that, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community, and the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago, and we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive, not just for their friend, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals this city's gone through, it makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot more veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it that bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. Just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owner told me that they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. They'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effect of the living to remember the dead anyway, or the effort, rather. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other, because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort, since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's good or bad. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Nom owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right. Did you arrest them? Nope. Huh. Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily. But I got an idea of what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, that was truly something else. Yeah, what a night that must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. Shame about that light of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, thaw? Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. Very interesting. You know what I think? No, it's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now, a man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. That thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence, indeed. There we go. I was like, hello? Scan? Are you gonna work? Rise from the grave. Yay! Hopefully you're feeling better now, Pistol. Still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Hendry. Shush. What a half-sad faces. In any case, mystery solved, for now at least. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure. Safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Hendry. Take care. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Then one espresso for me, please. The espresso is the... Yeah. Coffee, coffee, coffee. I just wanted to make sure. Let's see. Is it up here? Or is it just the... Yep. Arm with ginger. Okay, yep, those are all still the same.
One espresso for you.
Hope you enjoy your espresso. I don't have any items to give, do I? Nope. Here you go. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So, what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him? Guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. That's kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. Let me blow my nose one more time. Okay. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. Time to leave, I guess. Duty calls? Something like that. Suppose I'll do the same. It's quite late after all. Thanks for listening to us, Xephoria. The old men ramble. Pleasure is all mine. Well, take care and see you later, yeah? Have a good night, Xephoria. Safe trip, you two. Yippee. Sour, bitter, super bitter, sour, and spicy. Even if it's not detoxifying, you'll feel as if it is. Interesting. Huh. What would that be then? Would it just be like a lot of lemon? What would the spice stuff be then? Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants an independent survey. My goodness. Let's see. We got that. Just like ghosts. And then anything else? Nope. Not many stories. Night's delivery cutoff time. No night shift. Boop. We had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. Awesome. Oh, look at her! Look what for this shit. Sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl Pals 2. That's heckin' cute. That's heckin' cute. Super busy. See you tomorrow. Just saying hi. He's just rushing through.
Xephoria!
Miss Rachel?
Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it, Xephoria.
Congratulations. Done what?
The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember?
Oh yeah, you did.
I brought it with me. Check it out, will you?
Really? Okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff?
Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so...
Oh?
Never mind that. Let's just play it. Click.
Sir. Oh, is this influenced by her drink? Because I got an achievement that said, serve Rachel sweetheart latte when she needs inspiration. So interesting.
Huh. What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it?
That's right. You compose the melodies?
With Army, yes. So, like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something, like a new love's beginning or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety, the sweetness of a promise. There's a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess.
I think I see where you're going with this. Oh, look at her little face. I like the simplicity.
Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it?
Or it would curdle, yeah. It's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about.
What is it?
If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice?
I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, Xephoria?
Just fine. Business as usual.
Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night?
Henry? Yeah, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually.
Okay, that's good to know.
Why do you ask?
He didn't reply to my texts last night, so I wondered what he was doing.
Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often?
Well, what do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof, after all.
Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. Why is it still showing the... Like, we're listening to it right now. Oh, thank you for another stretch, nobody. Man, I want something to pop while I'm stretching and it's not happening.
Well, you're not wrong in thinking that, but Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried.
Understandable.
Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States, so as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now.
Right. Hello, welcome. Good evening to you, Miss Riona.
Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here.
Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a second. All right.
Huh. Is she alright?
I'm not sure.
Oh well, I'll just get a drink first.
Right, what would you like?
I'll have a cup of milk, please.
Simple enough. Here you go. Some milk with frothed milk. Here you go. Here you go, a cup of warm milk.
Thank you! Huh.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it.
You remembering your first time here? Miss, are you alright? No. I think I'm sad? What's wrong?
That's right, Riona. What's wrong?
Riona? What's happening? Coffee, 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 espresso, but milk, milk, milk doesn't equal creamer, creamer, whatever, right? I've been doing a lot of thinking
About what?
about my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What makes you think that, miss? My apologies. I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts?
Of course, let it all out.
Miss Rachel is right. Feel free. After listening to my experiences, listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Xephoria and the regulars at this coffee shop, I've gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things.
Huh?
And what makes it more troubling is...
Oh, thank you for the following. For the follow, Stick the Fox. Welcome in.
Hopefully you enjoy your stay. It is likely that my ignorance was on purpose?
Ignorance? On purpose? What do you mean?
Give you a little pat on the head. Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shrink from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it. Your voice warranted a follow. Oh, thank you! I like doing a lot of silly voices, but I'm thankful that you like my voice. And I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Although I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that most require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation.
Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right?
I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that. I really am. Because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to a new pain all over again. Just might be. Oh, Fiona. You're gonna do great, sweetie. Might be difficult. Miss. I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to. What is she? She is a banshee. She wants to sing as I believe a soprano in the opera. And the one time that she kind of put her singing on the internet, she got a lot of hate comments because of being a banshee. And so her self-esteem is very low. I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to. Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It is on the house. But...
Xephoria insists, right?
Right. In that case, I'd like something made with blue pea, but no milk or ginger, please. Okay. No milk or ginger. Do we have something that we have tried that with? We can give you mint and lemon. I feel like that would be pretty. Or have we given you that before? Aqua's tranquility. Ooh, I think I'll give you a flower bed. I don't know if I've given you a flower bed before, but this one doesn't have any milk or ginger, so it should be good. Bleepy. Here you go. Here, I hope you'll enjoy it. Thank you. It's the new thing on our phone. The friendship meter, more than likely, maybe? There you go. For you.
What's on your mind?
Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point.
Well, what was it? Your driving force before you started questioning it.
I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind.
I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right?
Pardon?
Reaching that goal can be done in a lot of ways, like politics.
Huh. You're not wrong, but...
That was just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it?
My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons.
Oh?
I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever, although I do not regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain.
I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts, but never mind that. What are you going to do now?
I am not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer.
Lucas?
He's an influencer who's been coming here recently.
Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait!
You know him?
Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomodachi. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for?
I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront.
Oh, I see. So, what if you rejected his offer? Call him.
Huh?
Or text him, tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it?
I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily.
Shh, shush, 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 shush. Just do it. Text him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got this. He responded.
What did he say?
He's happy I changed my mind, and he's going to text me later to talk more about it. It seems like he's in the middle of something.
At least that's one thing settled.
Yep. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, see, we got you, Riona.
Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune.
Commune?
We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all would work together as one, like gears in a machine.
Interesting.
I didn't know that.
But you left the commune, correct? Yes.
Was it difficult?
No, because we're not a cult.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past.
So the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around, is it because many still choose to remain in the commune?
Right. The world still isn't ready or isn't kind for us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming. Even in traffic? Well,
A mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting.
perhaps it's better if I go now.
Okay, I'll leave too.
If you wish, I can drop you off.
Really? I live pretty far from here.
It's fine.
Okay. See you later, Xephoria.
Stay safe, miss. Thank you for your time. My pleasure. See you soon. I am so glad that that one wasn't as long as the previous ones. I suppose I'll wait another hour. Another hour of
Nothing.
Okay, we'll look at the news thing and then we will find somebody to raid here in a moment. Oh man, we're already in October. Let's see. Gobley Labs shut down. Researcher to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. My goodness. Let's see. Users of Tomodachi's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration. A piece of halfling advice that's seared into my memory. Oh, why is the store dark? Why is the store dark? Why is the store dark? Okay, let's see. Down to ride. Oh, that's fun. Check out my friend's new podcast. Oh my gosh, wait, doing podcasts? That's so cool. Look at that. Do you like my video podcast? Sorry, not sorry. Forgot to post the trailer. Here it is, full version, dropping at 8 p.m. Check this out. Your boy has started a new podcast for y'all. Want to know more? No delivery of the day. That's really cute. Did something silly. Got very sad bouncing back from it. How's stream? It's going good. We are finding a stopping place because I am
A little bit tired.
So you are coming back just in time for the Just Chatting screen. And let's see who is live right now. Let me see. But yeah, hopefully everything's okay, DB. Ooh, I think— ah! How dare! I think I know who we should raid, but let me look at the list real quick. Okay, I think I know who we're raiding. I was considering raiding this person yesterday, so I'm glad that they are still streaming today. Oh, they're doing some cute art. Raid Neil. It's a bit of a head thingy. I could tell you if you wanna, but I'm dealing. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're dealing. Hopefully, it's nothing too bad. Okay, so we'll do the same raid message that we've been doing for the series. Cozy Tea raid. And then I guess we're gonna have to continue this next week. I have actually no idea what my stream schedule is for next week at this very moment. So I have no idea how that's gonna go. I know that we're gonna be finishing this, and then depending on how much time we have left, we'll either play a silly little game or we'll start mouthwashing. 24/7 streaming, my goodness. At one point I'll work my way up to that. But also I'm gonna DM you some art from a friend, if that's okay. Yeah! I'm gonna gush over. Yeah. Oh, I'm considering doing like a little commission to treat myself like sometime soon, from the person that we're actually rating, but I don't know. I'll have to look at my funds. I think I can do it, but we'll see. But as for now, I hope everybody has a good rest of their week. I hope you have a good weekend. And then I will see you at some point. Hopefully we can do more than one stream next week, but I have no idea as of right now. But we'll see.
But I hope you all have a good rest of your week and a good weekend until we see each other again. Bye-bye! 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 I wish I could do my blam. I'm not 2.0. I can't blam. Blah, blah, blah. Blah.